sure you're tired of hearing that beat looped over and over again. What's up, everybody? Welcome to my live stream. Oh shit. Yeah, why don't I actually pull the fucking mic to my face? That might help. Yeah, so anyway, how's it going, everyone? Good to be back. My band had a show yesterday. That was a lot of fun. And tonight I get to stream. And not only am I streaming, but I'm finishing this fucking legacy of a box set, the Love Left 2.1 by Mr. Corey Feldman. So yeah, that's it's gonna be fun finishing up this this thing that I took too big of a bite out of. That was very hard to chew. I'm glad I got the YouTube video out, so that's done. And you know, there remains 2 DVDs. Yes, Justin is fat. There remains 2 DVDs that came with the box set. But what's on the DVDs? Corey lore. That's what. So we're gonna be watching some more Corey lore. Now, the first DVD is not only is it a documentary that there's some like super fan nerd that is Corey's assistant, or he was Corey's assistant on the Corey Feldman show on VH1. This guy still works with Corey. He is like a Corey stan, a Corey simp, if you will, like to the bitter end. We got a $10 super chat from Beautiful Vash. What if I were to hypothetically buy a cameo from the Feldog to give you and your band a shout out? Dude, that would be beautiful. I would love that. That would be awesome. That'd be epic. Yeah, do that. He is on Cameo, isn't he? I forgot about that. Yeah, the Feldster is on Cameo. Oh, I lost my little satanic pin. It fell off my hat when I was when I was rocking out last night. And once we get to the end of both of these Corey Feldman things, we will watch my show from last night, because I recorded it, the whole fucking thing this time. So we'll watch that. So that'll be fun. But yeah, this Corey stan made this, or someone made this documentary. This looks like an in-house thing, and it's a little rough around the edges. And it's a lot of Corey talking about his various processes regarding his music career and so on and so forth. Because, you know, he was like, everyone wants to ask me about my acting career. No one ever wants to talk about my music career. That's why I'm doing this. And so he's very stoked to be talking about his music career. I will not doubt the man. I won't deprive him. That's a fucking word my goddamn brain was looking for. Jesus, that took forever. I won't deprive the man of the fact that he had an acting career. He absolutely had an acting career. Nobody would say anything against that. But a music career, I think Corey's a few steps up the rung from like my band. Like he's a few steps higher, but like that's literally just because of how big of an actor he was at one point, and it's kind of like a novelty thing. So that documentary will be the first thing that we watch. Hopefully YouTube fucking acts right and the stupid stream doesn't get shut down. Oh, what the fuck happened last Friday, man? That was a bummer. Like, I fucking tried to stream 2 separate things and kept getting smacked down. So hopefully that don't happen this time around. So yeah, and then the second thing we're going to be watching, the second DVD is going to be his rare videos, live performances, which are rough as fuck. Just fair warning there. Yeah, so overall should be some good stuff. I don't know if Corey's gone through the trouble of like hardcore copywriting all of this stuff yet, so I think we should be able to watch it without a lot of grief. So yeah, anyway, So yeah, I guess we can go ahead and get into this, and this will complete my obligation for this stupid Corey Feldman box set, and I will be done with it, and it'll remain in my closet because it's too fucking big to put back here. Because I wanted to put it back here, but yeah, it doesn't fit. It's too big, unlike my penis. Oh, you know what? Before we get started, though, something I did want to put on my shelf. I gotta go grab it. Oh! Fuck. Angelic to the core, ladies and gentlemen. I got me a copy of the album finally. People were charging like hundreds of dollars on eBay for this CD because I guess it was sold out at one point. Oh, look at that sweet middle-aged goodness. I'm Corey. Hi, I'm Corey. You want to kiss me? Oh, that's his fucking shoe. There you go. That was pretty gay, wasn't it? But anyway, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I went on his website. I think I needed something for like research purposes. When I was doing the box set, and I went to his shop and I saw they had this CD, and I'm like, dude, they're selling this CD for like hundreds of dollars on fucking Amazon. I guess it's back in stock. So I grabbed one while I still could. So yeah, fucking Angelic to the core, baby. Finally got... Damn it. You stay. Son of a bitch. Alright, whatever. I can live back there. Ascension! Millennium! You gotta kinda feel it, want with something. I don't know the lyrics, but I know that bit. Then there's the... Don't tell me your lies, 'cause that would not be wise. I love his lyricism, man. What a fucking genius. Angelic to the core, greater than the White Album. Yeah, for sure. Matthew Hibner, the guy who likes making... He's made several videos about me, and they're borderline unhinged, but I find them funny. I might throw up one of those tonight because I'm a narcissist, and it's about me. His wife is watching. Why would you submit your wife to this? This is clearly a guy zone. This is a guy zone around here. I'm constantly talking about chicks and if they're hot or not. In fact, Corey's ex-wife makes an appearance in this documentary, and goddamn, she's hot. How the fuck did he ever land her? Probably because he's got a lot of money. God, I got to get on that. Anyway, so without further ado, let's switch on over to this doc and hope YouTube doesn't shut my ass down. Truth 22 Productions, because like his band, The Truth Movement, which I need to get their albums too eventually. I don't know. I need to stop subjecting myself to bad stuff. Oh yeah, if you are a female watching this stream, say so. Speak up. We need to know if maybe this isn't a guy. I mean, I know Jordy's watching, but anyway, yeah. If you're a chick, say what's up. Send a cherry emoji. Send one of those peach emojis that represents your vagina. Okay, this has already gotten fucking stupid. This isn't even Josh After Dark yet, and I'm already coming off as chauvinistic and disgusting. Anyway.
Corey Feldman. Let's hear for Corey.
Corey Feldman.
Hey, Corey, how you doing, buddy?
Corey Feldman.
Corey is back.
He was going for it, and I was really impressed.
He's so talented.
Corey's funky.
I just want to see before I start this, you know what? I'm going to do a poll in the chat. Never mind.
The Kid, Corey Feldman on Kiss 96 FM.
Our very charming guest host, Mr. Corey Feldman, ladies and gentlemen.
Corey and his band performed his latest single, Go For It, and the segment instantly went viral.
Corey is out of the box, and that's just the way Corey is.
Corey Feldman is a natural-born entertainer. He is one of the most popular child stars of the 1980s. He's most well known for his acting roles in movies like The Goonies, Gremlins, Burbs.
Oh God, they're playing Love Left in the background. I've been thinking about a problem. Where he like rolls his stupid R's on problem. And he does it again later on in the song anyway. God, that song sucks so hard. Hate that I had to listen to that shit.
Lost Boys and Stand By Me. But he's also been making music for over 35 years. My name is Jake Perry, and I'm a lifelong Corey fan. Ever since I was a kid, it was...
I'm a lifelong Corey fan. That's synonymous with I'm a loser. I perhaps have not gotten laid. I don't know. I could see being a Corey fan for his movies, but to just blindly follow him into the music portion, it's like, dude, you have a hero worship on an unhealthy level, my friend.
It's my dream to work with the Coreys, and that dream came true. Some of you may recognize me as Corey Feldman's personal assistant from season 2 of the Two Coreys television show. Now I'm back helping Corey Feldman again with another exciting project.
Dude, not to try to sound like gay for Corey or anything, but he looks so much better with short hair than that the stupid long hair he's got now. Like any footage I see where he's got short styled hair, it's like, dude, that he looks so much more like a normal human being than this weird long hair, like he's trying to be like a rock star, especially when he's got just the one little braid going down. It's like, oh my God, dude, you're like in your 50s, like mid to late 50s, I think. It's like, stop trying to be cool. All right, so about half the chat thinks that my stream's gonna get gadooshed again. Well, I don't know. It's looking like it's 51 to 49%.
The Love Left box set. Corey gave me access to the vaults inside the Feld Mansion. I unearthed a ton of never-seen-before concert footage and unreleased music, and we are finally ready to share this history with you. Love Left is Corey's first album.
God, all the noise going on with the audio track, like what the hell, bro? It's like so bad.
It came out in 1994, and since then his music career has been picking up speed. In 2013, Corey's song Ascension Millennium was a breakthrough video on MTV.com.
On MTV.com. Ascension Millennium was a breakthrough video on MTV.com. Like, wow, what an accolade. MTV, a channel that has not been relevant in over a decade. You couldn't get on that one, but you could get on their website, which was even less relevant. Like, I think the only reason you would get on MTV.com in the past was to like vote on TRL who you want to be on there next, or however the hell that worked. I always hated that show, TRL. I never fucking watched it. I don't think this documentary is on YouTube. I know Jim and them have already talked. They've run through this documentary and commented on it because their entire ass podcast is just talking about Corey Feldman. But I didn't know it existed until I got this box set and I saw this was on here. But I just thought that was funny that Corey Feldman's Ascension Millennium made a big splash on MTV.com. Like, I mean, you might as well, like, I don't know, that is just, the irrelevancy of that is funny, and they're, like, bragging about it. All right. I'm ending the gadoosh poll. $5 super chat from Beautiful Vash. I have a copy of Corey's tell-all documentary on one of my flash drives. Do you want me to send that to you on Discord when I find it? Hell yeah. I'd like to watch. Yeah, the My Truth thing or whatever. I'd be interested in watching that for sure.
The next year, he released a music video for his song Duh. In 2016...
I didn't know he released a video for Duh. Duh! That was like track 3 on Angelic to the Core. I didn't know there was a music video for that.
Corey made charts and headlines again with his song Go For It featuring Snoop Dogg.
We all remember that performance. Good Lord.
Recently, Corey's song You Are Free broke into the top 20 on the Billboard charts.
His song broke into the top 20 on the Billboard charts? Like, I don't think so. Billy Joel Armstrong, I think We're Alone Now is below it. Billie Eilish, Everything I Wanted. What? I wonder what... This has got to be some special Billboard chart, like Billboard.com, People's Poll. I don't know. There's no way that it got to number 20.
All this with no mainstream record deal. There's no denying Corey Feldman is one of the greatest entertainers of all time. But how did he get into music? And what's his music all about? So let's talk to the man behind the love and find out.
Oh, there's that shitty song that started off his bonus track CD. That's literally the quality of the song. It's, like I said in the video, it sounded like a VHS tape you found in a ditch. Like, that's how bad the quality is. And that's their, like, opening thing here. Yeah, that's... I can't believe he put this song on that box set as, like, you know, who the fuck is going to go back and listen to this after listening to it the first time? Like, it sounds like trash quality.
When did you realize you wanted to be a musician?
You know, a lot of people don't understand this, but a lot of people have always said this is a very important thing, okay? If you're looking at the...
Really? They couldn't have put a fucking lavalier mic on him? They couldn't have put, like, a shotgun mic outside of the frame? Did they seriously use the onboard, like, recorder on the camera to capture his audio? That is... Oh, my God, like... This is what I'm saying, like, this was made in-house. This documentary was made in-house. This was not something that a professional, reputable company put out by any stretch of the imagination.
Overall retrospective of my music career and how it came to fruition. Obviously, I grew up in a household with a father who was in a band, so there was always gigging, there was always jam.
And if you're gonna use the onboard mic, don't have, like, fucking music in the background on top of that, making it even harder to hear what he's saying.
There was always rehearsing going on in and around the house, and there was always musicians over. So that was our natural way of life. Secondly, my sister, being a few years older than me, had become a recent cast member of the Mickey Mouse Club when I was 3 years old. She was 7. And that was my childhood, was being around a father who's performing live on stage all the time and a sister who's performing live on stage all the time. So I felt like it was obviously natural that I would eventually end up performing live on stage. That said, I didn't get paid to professionally sing until a few years later when I did a TV movie of the week with Dick Van Dyke called How to Eat Like a Child, which was a live broadcasted...
Okay, so just about the Kylie thing, yeah, she just decided one day that, like, she doesn't even want to be, like, friends with me. She doesn't really want to talk to me. So yeah, she's out of the picture. Like, I don't know. I think she got back with her ex or something. So there will be no more Kylie. So enjoy it while you had it there, John.
Television special. The very first album I was bought because I was super into them was Kiss, Love Gun. Shortly after that, my first solo music star that I started kind of really digging and getting into was, of all people, Sean Cassidy. And then, at about 11 years old, my life changed because I was sitting with my family in the living room one day.
Corey is like the least lip-having motherfucker I think I've ever seen. It's like he's got he looks like a gray with hair, you know, like he looks like one of those, the depiction of aliens. He looks like one of those, but like he's got hair. Because you know how they always just have like a tiny little slit for a mouth? Like that's what Corey has. He has no fucking lips, bro. Like, and his fucking eyes are like, they kind of look like they kind of like little mouths. That's disturbing on that freeze frame if you think about it in those terms. Like, Opie does that a lot too. He squints. He's just always like this the whole time. It's like, why? I don't understand people where it's like, how do you see with your eyes so squinted like that? And how do you kiss your lover with a lack of lips?
And there was this giant special that came on that they all wanted to watch because it was reminiscent of all their childhoods, because it was all these old fogies and all these classic stars, and the special was called Motown 25. Halfway through the show, I believe, there was this band that I remembered because they were a bunch of kids, and it was called the Jacksons, or the Jackson 5, and I remembered seeing their cartoon on reruns, and I was like, oh yeah, they were like a kids band, let's check them out. And all of a sudden I saw Michael Jackson perform for the first time.
And it was all over. I knew exactly who I was going to steal from that point going forward.
And I saw Billie Jean for the first time. And that was it. Because when I saw that Weird Al was able to copy Michael Jackson and get a #1 hit with the same song, well, that was it. This is a miracle. This is how it works.
So Weird Al was single-handedly responsible for bringing us the likes of Corey Feldman, because Corey saw that Weird Al could do a Michael Jackson parody and it become a #1 hit. So Corey just said, well, fuck doing a parody. Let me just copy the formula and do my own song, but be like a way shittier version. And not even be funny intentionally, just be funny ironically.
That was how I learned to write. I started by writing parodies, and I took the model of what Weird Al Yankovic was doing to teach myself. I was going to this...
I would love to see Weird Al's reaction to that statement. Like, that would be very much something that I would want to see.
Place called Recording Star, which was like a little karaoke spot where you could make tapes of yourself singing other people's music. The lights are on, but she's not home. Your will is not your own. So I started editing.
What the what was that? Why is he singing Addicted to Love out of nowhere? It's the lights are on, but you're not home. Not, but she's not home, you dumb fuck. Get the lyrics right if you're going to randomly sing it in that old man voice of yours.
My own mixtapes. And that was my first, really my first record. Nobody knows this. This is the first time I'm revealing this. It wasn't even in my book. But my very first record was a cassette of sketch tapes and parody songs that I put together. God, I wish I had this. And I took one of my headshots, my 8x10s from...
Corey thinks, he's saying this with such enthusiasm. Like, he really thinks that people give a shit about any of this information. And, you know, I've said this many times before anyone starts being like, you're live streaming it, bro. Yeah, it's funny to me. He's a lol cow. That's why I care. But he's saying this as if, like, you know, there are fans waiting with bated breath to be like, God, I gotta know what Corey's first cassette was, or what his first whatever the hell was. He's about to tell me, holy shit. With this overhead boob lamp going on, this house lighting, this orange shit lighting that we keep switching between, like, semi-decent looking lighting, and now we forgot to turn on the actual lights, so it's just overhead shit house lighting.
When I was a little kid, so I'm like, 10 years old, and I was leaning up against a motorcycle, and I've got my hair slicked back and greased, and I took my little 8x10 picture and I glued it in. If you didn't know any better, it looked like a Corey Feldman album. So, I'd pull it out and show it to my friends. I'd be like, yeah, I've got my own record. Yeah, I recorded on and off starting at 15 with Runaway, which I recorded while I was still living at my dad's.
And this video that he's showing right here, we will see this full video on the next DVD when we get to it, so don't you worry. And it is just as bad as it looks here. It's a whole lot of I don't know what the fuck. Inevitably, I was going to get this comment. Josh, dude, Corey sucks as a musician, we know. But what about his abuse as a kid in Hollywood? I hate it whenever that gets brought up as an argument, like, as to, like, as an excuse for, like, why he's a egotistical, bad musician or singer whose hubris he lets rule over everything else, rule over logic or whatever. I mean, it's like, yeah, that I can compartmentalize these certain things. Like, that sucks that happened to him. And then he went on to abuse women and take advantage of them and treat them like shit. So, you know, it would have been cooler if he had like turned his life around and like helped people and actually helped a lot of girls in Hollywood the right way and not the, you know, service my Corey peen kind of way. But no, he didn't. He kind of repeated the cycle of what happened to him. So, I mean, yeah, that sucks, but, you know, still definitely going to make fun of every single bit of this, though.
Apartment, obviously, because we shot the video for it there. But while I was still living at my dad's, while I was working on Lost Boys, that's when I wrote Runaway, right before I ran away.
That it's dangerous for a kid to be out on his own. He could have nowhere to sleep or end up in a scary place.
I mean, it's crazy, really, if you think about how on point that video really is, because it's a moment in time. It's a time capsule, and it's a very powerful time capsule. The concept of Runaway was coming from the perspective of a kid who...
Oh my God, when they show the black guy, they're about to show this black guy with a jerry curl, and he is just, oh my God, he is pure gold.
Was very abused. This was my fantasy on how I could survive. It starts off with a shot of a newspaper, and it's just like, you know, the newspaper says, you know, crimes are high in Los Angeles, you know, homeless kids everywhere, or something like that. It pulls back to reveal a man's hand enters the frame, my friend Majestic, who was playing the character of the killer pimp, and the kid was laying on the floor.
Why you gotta make the black guy the killer pimp, Corey? Jeez, man.
And he says, hey, what are you doing here? You know, you're a perfectly good white boy. He says, well, you know, you're better than...
What the hell? You're a perfectly good white boy. Oh my God. Corey is not a perfectly good white boy. Corey is a fucking damaged, fucking shell of a white boy. I don't know. Like that was weird comments Corey makes often. $5 super chat from Julio Scissors. Just discovered your channel yesterday. Been marathoning vids all day. Fuck yes, that's awesome. I love hearing that. Did you find it from the recent Corey Feldman video I just dropped, or was it something else? See, now at least the Cinemassacre Truth can shove that up their ass at oh, he's just fucking dick riding James Rolfe, an angry video game nerd. No, I'm dick riding Corey Feldman, James Rolfe, Doug Walker, Pat the NES Punk. Gee, who else? I'm dick riding a lot of people, dude. A lot. Not just one. There's a lot of dicks. I feel like I'm being gangbanged by the amount of dicks that I'm servicing right now. So it's not just James.
This kid, and then it cuts to black, and then this homeless kid turns into this rock star, and he's wearing all black, and he's got long flowy hair all of a sudden.
Oh my God.
You know, he looks like a rock star.
That choreography,
and he does
bro.
This powerful song and dance, and, you know, now they've all been zombified into this trance where they...
That fucking face. That fucking face, dude. What the kind of fucking... Jesus Christ, fucking Jerry curled ass, like, I got a feeling somebody's watching me. Like fucking Rockwell looking ass motherfucker.
Have to dance and talk about the fact that they're all part of this big sex trafficking ring, which has been basically created with kids on crack that are runaways. So that was the theme. The kid who everybody called uncoordinated. I couldn't play sports. I had no athletic abilities. I couldn't hold a note or carry a tune to save my life. I was always the guy on the bench, seated last, always the last pick.
Why did Corey look like he was like in his like mid-20s in that picture where he's supposedly a band nerd or looking like he's like in high school? That was weird.
But something about watching the magic of Michael Jackson's performance and the way he moved and the flow and the groove and the beat and just
Something about it just made me want to rip off the entire performance, whole cloth, and not do anything original, and just kind of rip off another artist for like 30 years of my musical career and not try to do my own thing. Just something about it, you know?
Everything about it inspired me to the point where I said,
oh yeah, like this fucking stream, everyone, you ingrates. Unless you gave me a super chat, you can do whatever you want if you gave me a super chat. You can pee on me or blow your morning breath in my face if you gave me a super chat.
that's what I want to do. I want to create that magic.
When we were kids, kids, we used to try to emulate Michael Jackson. And of course, Corey did it the best.
I want to create those beats. I want to create...
Oh yeah, half the names in this documentary are cut off at the bottom of the screen. Because Corey's a dipshit and doesn't know how to, like, hire a proper editor or someone who, yeah, it'd be the editor because that's when you mess with the fonts and all that. So, yeah, a lot of the names of the people in there, what they actually do are, like, cut in half at the bottom of the screen.
Something that makes you move. I want to create stuff that you...
Oh! $10 super chat from If We Shadows, peeing on Josh money. Hell yeah. You can turn this into something probably. You are dehydrated. That was a dehydrated, very yellow piss. It stinks.
Feel compelled that you cannot stop yourself. You cannot prevent yourself from moving because you become a slave to the rhythm. It just grabs you and it takes you and it moves you and you become powerless. So the movie Dream a Little Dream, we made a deal. I was gonna cut the song. I cut the song. Did it with Michael Damian. He was great.
We got together and we were recording some stuff together and having a great time. And I just know his love and passion for music is, it's so evident. And it was one of those mutual things.
We were all excited for that. We shot the video for Rock On.
Yes, my next video is going to be a review on Rex Viper's performance, their latest performance. That's going to be my next edited video. I might start on it tonight.
Trying to coordinate an album and a soundtrack around a movie release is like a juggling act. And Rock On really wasn't supposed to be one of the lead singles, just so you know.
And that's when I started going out and doing, shows to promote it. So we knew that the Dream a Little Dream soundtrack was going to be a big soundtrack. I had heard Rock On. It was going to be a great single.
Hey kids, rock and roll, rock on.
The only problem is we've pre-recorded all the music for the scenes because...
Bro, why is he dressed like he's even dressing just like Michael Jackson did in the early to mid 90s? Like, what the, it's like, not only does he rip off like one of Michael Jackson, he's ripped off like every Michael Jackson look. Like every era Michael Jackson has done, Corey Feldman has ripped off at some point or another. And when exactly did his flop era start? I feel like Feldman's flop era started in the 80s. Like the early to mid 80s was his peak, time as an actor in Hollywood. But I think he started doing like bombs as early as like 88 or 89. Because like this movie right here, I think was this Rock and Roll High. No, this I don't know what movie, Dream a Little Dream or whatever. Like, I don't recall that being, like, a big deal, but then I was born in 88, but so obviously I didn't really experience the 80s in the way that someone who was born in the 70s would have.
We had to do that first, and that's actually going to be Mickey Thomas from Starship. And so he's going to be the one that you're going to be lip-syncing as you do the scene. I'm like, no, I can't be lip-syncing. I've got to sing for real. If I'm lip-syncing, people are going to think that I can't sing.
Oh man, watching Corey lip sync to my song while he's doing the dance is, it always brings a smile to my face.
Mickey Thomas is one of the nicest, kindest gentlemen that I've ever met in rock and roll. There were all these plans made that, hey, guess what? Something in Your Eyes is going to be the lead single. And I was like, no way. As soon as I heard that, I went and booked a bunch of stuff.
We did the Magic Mountain shows.
We played.
Again, there's another name that's cut off. So I'll just read a few of these. James, I was a teenager when Dream a Little Dream came out. I don't remember anyone talking about it, but I wasn't one of the cool Corey kids. Julio Scissors, Old Head Xer here. The two Coreys were huge with teenage girls back in the day. Yeah, I know that just from watching I Love the 80s, VH1's I Love the 80s series they did in the mid-2000s. I fucking loved that show. And that kind of like brought me up to speed with everything I needed to know about the 80s pop culture-wise. It was a really informative show. I wonder if it's on YouTube. That might be a cool show to watch on stream. But yeah, I know that I know the two, like Corey Haim and Corey Feldman, were a big deal, and they were in movies together, and they were seen in public together, and all the girls want to ride their tiny little thumb penises because they were like all kids and shit. But yeah, I mean, that allure and that appeal, I imagine, only lasts so long. You know, puberty sets in, and they start looking rough, start looking weird. They lose their boyish charm.
It shows the Roxy and.
Corey Feldman came with Bubbles once, Michael Jackson's Chimp, and actually performed with the Chimp.
Really?
And I remember a couple times that
dude's just making up shit. It's like, yeah, he performed with Michael Jackson's Chimp, and Corey's like, sure, we'll still leave that in the documentary.
He had Bubbles.
I don't know how he got the Chimp. I guess he called Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson loaned Bubbles to Corey. Corey shows up with the Chimp, and it was a great surprise. The kids loved it.
I guess I must have spent a lot more.
Look at all the smoke in the. Why did he leave? Why did they use that shot? He's like fucking smoking a fatty off camera, and they just that's the footage they decided to use.
Time with Bubbles, and I remember. Like, I really don't remember this stuff at all.
I hit him up for an interview. He declined, though.
Who, Bubbles?
Yeah.
So we did the Nickelodeon.
This is a very laid-back documentary, man. He's just like lighting his doober, and they just leaving the fucking smoke in the scene there. They couldn't have waited for 2 seconds for it to clear up. No, leave it in. Fuck it. It's going to the fucking the fucktards who spent $275 on this stupid heart-shaped box set. So, you know, they're already not of high intelligence level. So let's just leave that in there.
Kids' Choice Awards, first performance, me and Mark Harris.
Kids went nuts.
So look at that. Mark Harris, childhood friend / musician, cut off at the bottom. For some reason, there's a big space between Mark Harris and then like his title or whatever. Like, just supreme Corey editing here, and just the onboard mic too is a great touch.
They wanted to pull Corey into the audience.
I don't know if you actually see Mark Harris on the video footage at all, but he was there on stage playing drums somewhere. I don't know why, since they obviously didn't have the drums mic'd. Maybe they did. I don't know. I don't remember. I think.
Dude, it's a fucking backing track. Come on, Corey. Like, that's plain as day. That was a backing track from what I just heard.
We did do a sound check even.
These were plastic drums, man. No one plays on plastic drums. But when you're in a Disney production, it's plastic drums.
What do you mean plastic drums? Are you talking about like the Simmons electronic drums back in the 80s with the Formica tops? Because they were good enough for Phil Collins, and he made them sound cool as shit. So I don't know what you're going on about, Mark Harris.
Our very charming guest host, Mr. Corey Feldman, ladies and gentlemen. Corey!
So Bud had asked me to host his show Improv Tonight, and I think it was a mistake. I think that was a big mistake.
Okay, this is actually really an interesting part of the interview. So he was invited onto this show, and he accepted for some reason. And the point of this show was like, it's supposed to be like a comedy show, and he's doing his shit, trying to be like, act like, hey, I'm being for real, and everyone's laughing at him and shit. And he's like, yeah, I think that's when everyone started looking at me like it was a big fucking joke. Maybe I shouldn't have gone on that show. But then again, I would have never met all those girls I helped in Hollywood.
Because I think that if I hadn't done that, you know, people probably would have taken my music a lot more seriously from the beginning. But it didn't really make a lot of sense to premiere my music on a comedy show. It wasn't meant to be funny. And I think it really made people confused about what I was trying to present.
Well,
and
that was your decision, dumb fuck. You know, you were the one who decided to debut your song on a comedy show. Like, you know?
That is why that song has become infamous. So after all of that, we missed the deadline for delivery by like 24 hours, according to the label. So we have it in time to put it out for the lead single. We just don't have it in time to make the actual soundtrack album. So the song never ended up on the soundtrack album, but the vinyl singles did actually come out. And that's why every once in a while you will be able to find one of the original vinyl singles, which we are going to include, of course, a picture of so everybody can see.
That was a weird edit, a close-up of his face doing that awkward smile. That was disturbing.
For themselves, that it did physically exist.
They included a picture. I have this booklet that this picture was included in. When I start my Patreon, I might just in-depth read through the book and show the pictures and shit, but I didn't want to spend that much time on it in my original video I did a few days ago.
And there are still copies out there that can be found if you scour the internet, as some obsessed fans might do. But I started exploring psychedelic writing in the idea and the vein of Pink Floyd. So that...
Okay, Corey, never, ever, ever put yourself in any category that even borders on or approaches Pink Floyd. Like, goddamn the delusion with this kid, fucking old man. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, Corey? I just heard more than half your music catalog. If you want to count Love Left and Angelic to the Core, I'm only missing Former Child Actor, Corey, and I've heard it all. There is nothing that Pink Floyd's worst album, it trumps anything you will ever do. Like, good Lord. Nancy Spungen. Isn't that the name of the chick who OD'd with Sid Vicious or whatever? She lives amongst us still? Or can you just choose any name you want because it's the internet? I think it's probably the second one.
That is where I started with John Preston.
Boom. Second we talked about music, that was it. That connect.
See, once again, the text cut off at the bottom there. It's just total pro.
Connected us right there.
John was very influential in my early career for a number of reasons, but one of those reasons is he was solely responsible for me signing with BMI and getting my copyright and my publishing started. So if it wasn't for John Preston, who knows if I would have ever even started writing professionally. But what happened was I linked up with John, who was another teenage actor.
I was drawn to Corey, and I think he was drawn to me because of the fact that we knew that we wanted to collaborate on something. He had the drive, and he always inspired to get more and more into music. As much as he was a creative artist on screen, his behind the screen creativity was even bigger.
And along with that, there was a third song we wrote. Oh, there was 4 songs I think we wrote all together.
What's up with the youth?
Was called Life is Like Living in a Fishbowl. And we actually performed that song live at my very first full-length concert, which
Beer
was
time.
At the Palace.
Life is Like Living in a Fishbowl was kind of his perception on life in general as a celebrity, how everyone's clawing at you, everyone looks at you, everyone's got you under a microscope, everything you do is critiqued, and everybody wants a piece of you.
So anyway, the song Life is Like...
Yeah, because no one's ever written a song, no celebrity has ever written a song about the stresses of being famous or being a celebrity. Oh wait, no, I can think of like 20 different artists who've written songs like that. But, you know, even they have more creative titles than Life is Like Living in a Fishbowl. Like, damn, you really like used artistic license with that one, Corey, because like nobody else would have come up with that title if you're trying to describe being a celebrity and you can't go outside of your hotel without being mobbed What's up with the color in this scene, by the way? It looks like completely desaturated, except for like the background Coke cans. Corey is like, it looks like he's deceased. Like he's lost all color and life in this scene.
Living in a Fishbowl had words that said, the main chorus was, life is like living in a fishbowl. Because we had lost the demo and we never released the song, I took the lyrics from that song and actually used them in a couple other songs. You're famous, you feel like you're literally in a fishbowl. And John and I shared that.
Oh, is that what it is? He's vegan, that's why he has gray skin and a slit for a mouth. Is he an alien? Is Corey Feldman an alien? It would make sense, because he writes music that aliens would write, like if they just heard a quick sampling, or like if like AI, I don't know. I'm trying to make some comparison here. It's not working.
Experience, because we would go out in public to places like, you know, Magic Mountain or Disneyland, and all the fans would go, wah, you know, and surround us.
They would do what? They go, wah. Is that... That's supposed to be a crowd noise? That sounds like Corey when he has like a fucking fur ball that he has to hawk up.
So, you know, he was a teen star. I mean, he was in all the teen magazines, so he got it.
Corey was on two ends of the spectrum. He was from everything from...
Yeah, the autism spectrum. He's on both ends of it. I agree.
Michael Jackson to Pink Floyd.
This is going to be the title track of my new album. I'm performing it tomorrow. It's called The Kid. Kiss 96. Well, there's a new kid in town.
God, imagine being that radio DJ and having to like pretend like you fuck with this shit when you know, as like a actual radio DJ, you know that there's like a million of these like actors who are trying to turn into like artists who come through with their team and their bullshit song, and you just have to play ball because you want to like stay employed and you want to stay on these artists' good side, and you know, so you don't get a reputation in the industry. So you have to sit there and bob your head to this bullshit music. Oh man, I'm so glad I don't have a job where I have to like kiss someone's ass just to like save my own ass.
You're looking at me, do you see what you get, and you get what you see.
Runaway was the very first recording. The very second recording was Something in Your Eyes. And then before I did any other, and Naked Sleeping, which was the one I wrote with Michael Jackson that I recorded with Michael Damian. Michael Damian and the Weir Brothers, they lost that one. So that one will probably never be found. And shortly after I recorded that version of It's So Simple and those other early songs with John Preston, right around that time I got into a band with Corky Pigeon.
Bro, that white noise is insane in this scene. It's was he like frying some frijoles or some shit in the background?
So this is somewhere around 1988, 1989. And
sounds like there's like 10 like fucking deep fryers going on behind his ass.
He had a band called Then Again, and Corky was a semi-regular on Silver Spoons. So I'd written It's So Simple earlier, shortly after License to Drive. So I'd been working on License to Drive, and I started dating a girl. She was the date of the guy that was cheating on Heather Graham. So that girl was
She's pretty hot. She's like 80s hot, where they're wearing way too much hairspray and too much like red lipstick.
Playboy model, and I started dating her when I was only 16 at the time. But I started dating her, and she broke my heart, cheated on me, and I was sitting there in the hotel room. It was like the day that I had, decided I was going to have to break up with her, and I was very depressed. And I started thinking about,
Yeah, what's up with all the fucking Coke cans he's got on the console desk there? That is it's very distracting, and it looks like kind of slobby. Like, it's a halfway decent little setup he's got there, but the fucking Coke cans just are so distracting to me. And I love how he turned this documentary, to my knowledge, was only meant for this box set. And he's turning the can around to where the logo is facing away from the can, like as if, dude, like 20 people are gonna watch this. because that's probably the amount of people who bought this box set. Like, I don't know if the Coke company's gonna come after you for damages there, Corey. Or I don't know if you're. I mean, it's obviously a Coke can. Like, so stupid.
Why do we hurt each other? Why do people hurt each other? And why can't we just give a little more? Why can't we just do more for everyone? Why can't we help children? Why can't we help starving people? Why can't we just give a little more? Just care a little more? And I think it was self-introspective that brought me to that, but at the end of the day, it came with a great message.
It's So Simple actually started in the TV movie 15 and Getting Straight with Drew Barrymore.
It's so simple.
What's FJP? I don't know what that is.
And her and I sang that song together, and then Alfonso Ribeiro and I sang that song together, and he was actually on the original recording.
It's so simple. Why do we waste so much time?
Bro, Alfonso Ribeiro, he played Carlton on Fresh Prince. That dude has such like a bitch sounding singing voice. It's so nasally and just bad. It's so simple. God.
It's so simple.
We tried to go into the studio and tap into different levels of creativity. We go into the studio sometimes and go, let's drop acid and write music. Let's do shrooms and write music. Let's just
do a bunch of drugs and write music, because you know, when you're not talented enough to write it, sober, then you let the drugs do the heavy lifting, and then you end up with shit like, we were together, we want to change. That's how you end up with songs like that. $20 super chat, Australian dollars, from Nick Williams. Look how excited Josh is, laughing. Lamau. He's legit about to explode with joy. Bah ha ha ha. I'm about to fucking come on you, Nick.
Smoke weed and write music. Let's do this and write music. And we would try to get in tune with different elements of music, and being young and being creative and having the capability to do that in a harmless environment.
And what came out of those writing sessions was Rock Us Danny, which became one of the cult classics from Rock and Roll High School forever. So Rock Us Danny.
It's rock and roll high school day. Yeah!
Dude, I like how he's like just giving us the lore behind movies that like nobody watched or were like bombs at the box office or straight to video. Like, he's giving us that's like if I sat here and started telling you like in-depth lore about like my first Dancing with Ghosts album, where I had like zero fans or friends, and talking to you about it like any of you are gonna care. And again, well, you're talking about it right now, Josh. Yeah, it's because it's funny. It makes me laugh. That's why, that's why I like talking about it.
When I made the deal to do Rock and Roll High School forever, I said, okay, I'll do it, but the first movie was crap. I mean, it was, as a filmmaker, you're watching this going, what is this? This is terrible. But for whatever reason, it was the greatest cult sensation in the world. It was on MTV every weekend. Rock and Roll High School, Rock and Roll High School. So, I was like, well, the Ramones did okay. So I said, fine, but if I do this, I've got to be able...
Watch out for Aiden in your chat, bro. He helped make this garbage and gets videos struck. FJP. What the fuck is FJP? Somebody tell me. I feel like I've gotten raided or something here. Well, yeah, if B&B Sass. I love that someone made that their screen name. The drugs can help with music, assuming the person taking them was already talented in the first place. Exactly. Okay. That's cool. Don't tell me what FJP is. It's my chat, man. I should know.
To, write the music that we
Fresh Jewish Prince. Okay.
perform. I don't want to be performing other people's music.
We got to go in the studio and we got to sing some backups on Rock Us Danny.
That was fun. All of us gathered around the mic doing a little bit of gang vocals. So they let us have a little peek into that process.
Oh. Jake Perry made this doc and he gets video struck, so fuck Jake Perry. Oh, okay. Heather, thanks for the super chat, Eric Michelet. Sounds like a French last name. Heather Drain, $4.99. Thank you. Appreciate it. Heart all this shit. Well, I don't know. If he gets this shit struck down, then it'll be in line with what's been happening to me every time I stream these days. About to just take all this shit to Patreon and say fuck it.
I'm a songwriter. I want to write my own music. So they said, that's cool, but we want you to work with these guys, which was a couple. And great sensibility, great musicianship. They formed their own band called Walk the Moon.
Okay, this is what I don't understand, because when I was reading the credits, when I was doing my video, my Corey Feldman video, it said written by Corey Feldman and Walk the Moon, and he just said there was this couple who formed a band called Walk the Moon. Well, who the fuck was the band Shut Up and Dance With Me? Was called Walk the Moon, that song that came out like 6 or 7 years ago. She said, don't you dare look back. Shut up and dance with me. This woman is my destiny. She said, woo. I'll get fucking copyright struck for even doing that. I already know that from experience. How are there two bands with the same exact name? I didn't think that was supposed to be possible. I'm very much confused on the whole Walk the Moon thing.
So, we wrote Raucous Danny, and we wrote Raucous Danny Part 2.
Raucous Danny, we started talking about this character Danny, and let's write a song about this character and how he developed. And if you listen to the songs, because there's a couple different versions and the trilogy goes on.
That's right, folks, 1989, right before I got sober. Meaning I was out of my freaking mind.
By 1990, the Teen Machine was running on empty. Now it was time for Corey Feldman to prepare for his biggest role.
Yeah, it's a pretty much an open secret now that Corey Feldman is not sober. One of his main angels made a whole ass. She did an interview with this random nobody. I don't know how he got the interview, but yeah, she was very much espousing the fact that Corey was taking pills and alcohol during their Angelic to the Core tour. So yeah, I am alleging that Corey Feldman is by no means sober now.
To date, Sobriety.
Yeah, I don't think he's ever been sober.
So if you notice, I kind of went into this dark pit, which is obviously a big reason why I also never got that success. Because I went into a dark hole from the time of rock and roll high school until I got out of rehab.
I had lost everything. I had lost my car, I had lost my house.
Then once out of rehab, then, kind
Bro,
of his lips, all the sober music.
His lips have disappeared over time. He had lips just then. He has lips. Do lips disappear as you get old? Like, I have some pretty full lips. Are those gonna disappear? I'm worried about this when I get older. Like, what the fuck? How do you lose your lip density? I think cigarette smokers, that happens to them.
Yeah, then, kind of hanging out with all the sober musicians and started recording.
Yes, like Michael Jackson went white, you can also lose your lips, apparently. Just weird shit happens to people as they age sometimes, I guess. Sometimes you're a black man and you turn white. Sometimes you have lips and then you don't. All kinds of shit can happen.
I was with Mark Karen.
What's up with you?
Yeah.
What's up with you?
What's up
Corey's
with
music is very unique to Corey. I can hear his influences pretty clearly. He's got a lot of John Lennon in his music.
Okay, so if we're keeping score here, he's compared himself to Pink Floyd, the Beatles, now it's John Lennon. Mark Karen, whoever the fuck that is, saying he heard a lot of... No! What about any of Corey's music sounds like fucking John Lennon? And I will tell you, John Lennon had some of the weakest solo material Yeah, Imagine's a great song, but if you listen to any of John Lennon's other solo stuff besides like, I'm just sitting here watching the wheels go round and round, like that's a good song too, but his like album, his deep cuts are shit. Like I'm sorry, John Lennon did not have a strong, in my opinion, did not have a strong solo output like Paul McCartney and George Harrison. And we just won't talk about Ringo.
He's got a lot of Michael Jackson in his music, and he has...
Yes, he does, yes. A lot of Michael Jackson in his music in the sense that he completely ripped off Michael Jackson's music, but he is no Michael Jackson, so it never went anywhere. Welcome, Katie, and I feel like there's like 10 girls. There's 10 girls in my stream tonight, guys, and I want to help every single one of them in Florida, Jacksonville, Florida. I can help a lot of girls here.
A lot of Pink Floyd. In fact, I always felt like he kind of wanted me to lean in that direction on guitar.
Then that formed into him introducing me to Alan Tiemann. And Alan Tiemann, of course, his brothers, Howard Tiemann and Eric Tiemann, also started working with me.
How determined was he to put a band together, to get an album going?
It was all a blur. That's the best way to... Everything was, Hollywood. It was fun as shit, and I don't remember any of it.
I met Corey through our keyboardist, Howard Tiemann, or Howie as we called him. I was playing in a band in Los Angeles throughout the early 90s called the Long Necks. At that time, when we met Corey, he was extremely enthusiastic about his newfound sobriety and about going into a musical endeavor after doing some of that before.
Hold on, I'm counting 1, Amanda, Kristen, Hannah, Bubbles, fucking someone else, maybe Christy. There's like 7 or 8 girls here. Oh my god, I should put more clothes on. I'm embarrassed. I just thought the fellas were gonna be here, pulling out our ding dongs and our wieners all day. Put them away, guys. We're in mixed company now.
And obviously doing a lot in his acting career.
I don't know why or how we hit it off, but I ended up joining the band instead of the guy who introduced me to.
Mark Heron was like, look, I can't do the shows. I can't play live because I'm so busy with my other stuff, but why don't you work with me?
Super chat from KDF499. I love your Feldman videos. Thank you so much for them. You are hilarious. Thank you, Katie. Well, Corey, none of this would be possible if it wasn't for Corey being a fucking psychopath. So really all praise goes to Feldster.
With Alan.
Plus, playing with Corey was super fun. The perks were awesome.
He's always struck me as somebody that's driven. He's got the hunger, and it shows.
Oh, it's Friday. Jim and them do their podcast on Friday, don't they? Okay. That's why I have a little bit more stuff going on in my chat than usual. Fair enough. They're funnier than I am, so I don't blame you.
And so he gets a lot done. And he was always kind to me and friendly. We always got along well.
I don't know how a Jewish kid can move like that. Makes no sense.
And boom.
Whoa! Anti-Semitic remarks coming out of nowhere. All right. Fair enough.
You had it. The first Corey Feldman band was born. And we played gigs. We went out and actually did shows as a band. And that was the first time I did that, other than the few shows that I did, like the Palace, which were one-offs.
Well, if you go to the Jim and Them thing, tell them that I said, what's up, and I like their show. And I emailed them my Corey Feldman video where I review his box set. If they want to look at that on their stream, they are welcome to do so. I feel like it was pretty entertaining, and there's stuff that they could go off of. So maybe mention it if you happen to go over there.
And Corey Feldman, and
who is this? Backup vocals, Love Left, Cindy Valentine. Okay.
I ended up doing a few gigs together, the Derby, and then we also did the Hollywood Parade. That's me and Corey.
Michael Jackson did offer me a very powerful opportunity. After I played him What's Up With the Youth, and that's the only song I ever played him, I took him out to my car in Palm Springs.
Jackson, we just wanted to take this moment to say hello. Hello. And we're in Palm Springs.
And this was a big deal because up until then, the only times I'd hung out with Michael was as a little kid. where he was driving. It was his car, and I was going to his house and all that. And this was now I'd just gotten out of rehab, and I was a man.
Took him out to his
and
car,
I was
all right.
sober, and I was seeing Michael as an adult through sober eyes for the first time, and I played him What's Up With the Youth. And he got so excited by the song. He was like, Corey, this is amazing. This song is incredible, Corey. I'm telling you, I can make it #1. And I'm like, you want the song? And he's like, no, I don't mean for me, for you. I'm saying you could get this all the way to #1. I could walk you in to Tommy Mottola right now, and I could get you a #1 record. I could walk you in to see
Michael Jackson's helped a lot of boys in Hollywood.
CBS and present this song and do it. And I was like, oh, really? That's really sweet of you, Michael, but I don't want to ask you to do that. And he goes, well, you're not asking. I'm telling you I'll do it. And I'm like, you know, I appreciate it, but I always wanted to make it on my own. And I felt like if I was ever going to do it, I would do it on my own. And I don't know, I would feel like if you did that for me, I would just be, you know, riding on your coattails. He's like, okay. Bad business move, eh? Maybe.
So according to Corey, he cuts the song "What's Up With the Youth," which I'll play it on this stream at some point. It's bad though. I mean, just suffice it, it's bad. It's not a good song. In no world or no decade would this have ever been a good song. And he's saying that he plays the song for Michael Jackson, and Michael Jackson says, I can take this to Tommy Mottola, the head of Warner Brother Records, and I can make this a #1 song for you. And Corey, and all of his hubris, is like, no, I want to do it on my own. And Michael Jackson's like, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I highly doubt the validity of that story. And if that story is true, then Corey truly is fucking restarted.
Maybe not. Who knows? I probably would have had a very big #1 hit with What's Up With the Youth, and it wouldn't have ended up on Howard Stern so that I could have been made fun of.
Oh, now he's going to talk about this.
But, that said, it's probably the reason why I didn't include it on the Love Left album. I think that what Howard Stern did was so embarrassing and made it look like such a joke that it actually got me to not include it in the album. That's the truth of the matter, even though Michael Jackson told me it would be a #1 hit. So I guess I still had some self-destructive patterns left, even though I was out of rehab. I look at some of the career choices that I made at that time and I go, wow, what was I thinking? That was a decision I made on my own, and I think, you know, I kicked myself for saying no sometimes. Who knows what would have happened? But the important lesson for me was that I wanted to feel like I wasn't another person there in his life to use him. I felt like he probably had so many people that were just taking him out to their car to play him a song so that they
Oh shit, I thought he was going to go somewhere else with the... He had so many people that he was taking out to his car to... I was like, okay, where are we going with that one?
Something out of it. I wasn't doing that. I wasn't doing it to get something out of it. I just wanted his opinion.
That's all well and good, Corey, but why did you have to deny us What's Up With the Youth on the Love Left box set that I spent well, I didn't spend. My viewers spent $275 on. One viewer spent like $135, fucking massive donation, but why couldn't you be included on this box set? Now I got to go to fucking YouTube and look up a substandard version. Could have gotten the 192 kilobits per second version on the CD there, Corey. Still got those old wounds, man. You got to let them heal.
And that's all I needed. And for Michael Jackson to tell me that my song could go #1.
Griff Tansky, Dance with Ghosts, I'm an hour behind. If you leave the video on demand up, I'd gladly edit it into an episode for you. Leaving it up, I really want to see it all. Yeah, I'm going to leave it up unless it gets struck down.
That's pretty much all I needed to hear.
Voodoo.
It was around then that I did a movie called Voodoo. Now, while I was working on the film Voodoo, I became friends with Donald Borcher.
When I first started to talk about this album with Corey, it was a determination that was equivalent to a certainty. And so I thought I'd put up the money and get it finished and printed and make a few thousand copies so that he'd have them when he did his personal performances. He could sell them in person, that kind of stuff.
I mean, I've got a bunch of songs. I could just slap them together and make a record. So he said, okay, well, you do that. Give me some artwork, and I'll put it out.
I'm such a
Meatballs 4, in all fairness, that was a fun watch when we streamed that. I look back on that stream with nostalgia.
Fan of people who set a goal and execute it. And to me, that was what Love Left was. You know, Corey wanted to do this album, and so I wanted to help him get it out.
If you ask me, it's actually kind of...
Whoa, shitty white noise. At first, I thought that was Greg Sestero or whatever from The Room, Tommy Wiseau's friend. He even, like, kind of looks like him. I'm like, oh, man, that would just, like, make my balls explode if he was a part of this, too. He was a part of The Room and a part of Corey Feldman's orbit. This guy would be like the king of so bad it's good content.
A 2005, 2010 album that's it's about 15 years ahead of its time. That's what I think.
So we had 1,000 CDs ready to be made, and I'm like, okay, so I go start, looking through my stuff, and I'm like, I need, 10 songs. I got to put out an album. So I then grabbed whatever 10 songs I could find, and as it turned out, I could only find about 6 that were, in decent enough shape to actually put on an album. Now, we did rent a studio in North Hollywood to record Lethal Lolita.
I love the name of these fucking songs. Lethal Lolita. By God. D-pressed. Feeling funky. Vision for you. Like, good Lord.
That was an individual session. And that came about because of Mark London. Mark London had become friends with this guy named Larry Handelman. And Larry Handelman was like this real smooth talker, fast talker, shuck and jive kind of guy. And
shuck and jive type of guy. Was he a black guy, Corey? Making racist remarks? Jeez, you didn't think anyone would watch this documentary, but I'm blowing it up to 190 people right now, bitch.
And he was like, I love your music. Your music is great. We're going to produce you. We're going to make you the biggest rock star in the world. Da, 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 da. I said, I'm game. Let's do it. So I wrote this great song.
Thought he was going to say, I'm gay. Let's do it.
Lethal Lolita, which I thought was a great rocker. Just chunks along, and it's got really some balls to it. And you feel it. It feels like a terrible breakup song. It's like one of those songs you just want to scream at your ex-wife as you're grabbing your clothes and running out the door. That's the song. I mean, that's what it is. That's what the emotion is. It's you lying, dirty. I'm not going to swear, but you know what I'm saying. We got blessed with this magic phone call from my good friend Gavin Menzies.
Is it just me, or does it kind of creep you out? Or is it like kind of like super uncomfortable being around people who are like adverse to swearing? Like that just makes me feel really uncomfortable being around people like that. I've known like a few in my life, growing up in the church and all that, Southern Baptist church, that was like really frowned upon. But like fucking like celebrities and like people like Corey Feldman or whatever, he's like, I'm not gonna swear. It's like, why? You're a 50-year-old man. You can say fuck. It's fine. Like, what the hell, man? I mean, yeah, it'd be great if this stream had 540 concurrent viewers, but I don't have time to harvest that many.
And Gavin Menzies was kind of like the guitar tech to all the AA guys. And since I had just gotten sober, I knew all these AA guys.
I was a church
Gavin
boy.
And I were friends, very good friends with Sam Kinison. Sam knew every rock star there was. Here's the lead guitarist from Whitesnake, and here's, the guys from Guns N' Roses. And Gavin started guitar teching for all these guys. So he was in with everybody. So he calls me up and he's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm in the studio. I'm working on this great track. I need a monster guitarist. Anybody that you could think of would help. And he goes, well, I'm with Lita right now. Would you be interested in having her do it? And my jaw dropped. And I'm like, Lita Ford? And he's like,
yeah, Corey is a big fucking name dropper. I'm starting to notice this.
Yeah, and I'm like, yeah. And literally they showed up 15 minutes later. I turned it on, I played it for Lita, she fell in love with the track, and the first thing she said was, you know, it'd be really nice if there was like an opening piano bit, you know?
Oh, shit.
You know, if there was like some kind of like really nice mellow part of it, you know, that kind of like eased into it. And I was like, it's so funny you said that, because I was actually thinking exactly that. Like, oh yeah, take that. Picks up the guitar.
It's weird, is like Corey was really not a bad looking dude when he was like, you know, even in, you know, his like 30s or 40s, but like, I don't know, something happened to his ass in like the last 15 years where he just looks weird. I don't know. Maybe it's just aging, but like he just doesn't look quite right now these days. I don't know if he got work done or something. I mean, maybe it's the disappearing lips. I can't put my finger on it.
Just starts crying, wailing on it. You know, all that stuff. Amazing.
Oh, there's this hot fucking ex-wife. What's her name? Courtney to the right there, and the blonde. God, she's so fucking hot. I am very, very much jealous that Corey got to tap that.
Amazing. Once it goes bad, it never gets better. It only gets worse. So don't sit around and let yourself get abused. Don't let yourself be in pain. You need to find your strength, your inner strength. You need to move on, and you need to walk. And that is the name of this song.
Yes! Gotta walk away, gotta stand my ground. You can't do both. You fucking restarted, clown.
Well, what happens then? We learn how to grow. We learn how to move on. We learn how to walk away. And then we got into the racism thing with By God. You are just a by God.
Oh, God. So genius lyrics. You are just a bigot. That's not a word, Corey. And it's not a clever play on the word bigot. Oh, Jesus. The kind of sonic abortions that happen in studios when there's no engineer or producer. Well, he might have had an engineer, but he didn't have a fucking producer being like, can we just like maybe not do that? You know, I mean, the same can be said for Rex Viper or even Billy Corgan. You got it. You know, you need a good producer that you can trust. You really do, because you might come in with an okay song, but a good producer will turn it into a fucking great song.
You know, it's about why does racism continue in this country? Why do we continue to act like it doesn't exist? Why do we continue to ignore it? And when are we going to just call it out for what it is? It's bigotry. And as a Jew, I see fascism when it's coming at me. I didn't have any reason to hate any particular group or any particular type of person. All I knew was that I didn't understand the hate. I didn't understand when people...
Didn't you grow up in like a decent part of California, like in like Los Angeles or some shit, and you were like making like good money since you were like 6 years old, and you know, child actor, so like all of your formative years you were probably in like the well-to-do. Yeah, if you're like really wealthy and you never, you know, you only interact with people in the business, in the industry, yeah, I mean, I think it would be confusing to you as to like, you know, why are those people poor, man? Why don't they just act in a movie and become rich like me? It's like, well, yeah, you have no perspective because you never actually had to like live a normal life. And yeah, that tired ass cliche of like, I don't know why does racism have to exist, man? Like, I don't understand. I don't get it. It's like, as long as like there's different cultures, people are going to not like each other. It's not, and he loves to, you know, he loves to like just overly simplify it. Like, I don't understand not liking someone just because they have a different skin tone. It's like, no, Corey, that's not It's not really what it is, in my opinion, at least. I feel like it boils down to like there are cultures, right? And there's this cultural group here, and then this one over here, and they're into completely different shit. And so a lot of times they're going to clash. You see this in other countries. You see it everywhere. Just people tend to not get along if they're, from completely different cultural mindsets or whatever. But if you were in a monoculture of actors and rich people, you're never going to experience that rich tapestry that the rest of us do, Corey.
People would be racist. I didn't understand how they could feel that way or see somebody as different because of the color of their skin. It didn't make sense to me. But I wanted to capture that emotion and encapsulate it with the vibe and the feeling and the ideas behind the song.
After not hearing it for a long time, I sensed that our keyboard player, Howie Tiemann, might have had something to do with that progression. At that time, most of the songs that we wrote were kind of in the blues and R&B 1-4-5 sort of pattern, and having Howard in the band really, for our band at least, helped us create some more complex compositions.
What else is going on? What else do I love about this world? Well, I love doing concerts, I love performing, but I'm a bit depressed.
God, I can't not hear that gargling spit in the back of his vocal cords now whenever he does that shitty Gene Simmons impersonation. They tear you up, they tear you down.
Why? Well, because of all the press and all the things that are going on in the world, the way they build you up, but they tear you down, and you can't get respect, and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, well, let's look at some of our leaders, some of our heroes. Look at what happened to John Lennon. Look what happened to River Phoenix. All because of the media. Boom. So we're talking about the media in my life. We're talking about how they've kind of started lashing out at me, and I used to be the golden child, but now I'm a bad guy, all because I did some drugs. Uh-oh.
This song gives me very strong Steven Seagal vibes. If you ever heard Steven Seagal's solo music, this is very much some Steven Seagal vibes. Which I almost did a video on Steven Seagal's music, but to be honest, like it's not bad enough to like really warrant its own video. I mean, there's just nothing to say about it. It's not good. But it's not like so bad that it's like laughably, stupidly bad. It's just not. I listened to songs from the Crystal Cave or Crystal K or whatever is supposedly his infamous album, and it's like, yeah, it's not good, but it's like unremarkably not good. Corey Feldman is remarkably not good. So, but yeah, this gives me Steven Seagal vibes.
So on the song Depressed, that one was really special for me for one reason, really, primarily, and that was the fact that we walked in the studio. I think we recorded it at a home studio somewhere in Hollywood, and there is this guy, Hunt Sales. And for anyone watching this who doesn't know who Hunt Sales is, which would probably be people that aren't musicians, if you've heard the album.
I'm very much a musician. I have no fucking idea who Hunt Sales is.
Or a song by Iggy Pop, Lust for Life. Hunt and Tony Sales were the rhythm section. Tony Sales being the bass player, Hunt being...
Oh, like I give a fuck about Iggy Pop and the Stooges. That dude, I do not think Iggy Pop has... I mean, yeah, he's a punk rocker. He's not supposed to be a good singer. It's supposed to be about the energy, I get it, but, whatever. At a certain point, there has to be something more there besides just, like, manic. Look at me, I'm running around on cutting my chest open with a broken glass bottle. Like, okay, but where are the songs at, brah? $9.99 super chat from Dilly1776. Have you seen Corey's son Zen performing at the Roxy or the Whiskey Go-Go doing the work at Mumble Rap? Like Fire, like Sun, I can't feel bad for Zen anymore. Oh, no, I've not seen that, but that should definitely be something that we look up after this.
The drummer, so I walk in and like, yeah, here's Hunt. I'm like, Hunt Sales? Yeah. And so that was one of the, honestly, musical highlights of my life. This song is a much funkier sort of approach than a drummer like Hunt Sales, I think, was used to playing. And I've not heard him play anything that has this kind of push and pull, funky R&B rock feel.
When you love the one you're with, you got to tell her. When you know how to give to a child, give it, ooh, just live it.
I remember saying, like, I've got this song, and if I'm gonna put an album together, I really want this song on the album, but we've got to update it because this old, drum machine isn't gonna work. And Alfonso and I haven't spoken in many years, and I just don't think I would feel right about putting, an album out with him on it without us being close or without us talking. Which a lot of people will probably say, well, why are you doing it now, since we haven't really spoken since? But honestly, I feel like at this point, it's better to have it out there for the fans than not have it out there, and it's nothing you should be embarrassed about anyway.
No, you should have still not had it out there for the fans, Corey. The song sucks. And like I said in my video, in the box set, he doesn't just give you the demo version with the drum machine. He gives you the other demo version with real drums. And the songs are back to back. Like, literally, who would have wanted that? Like, even the most dedicated... God, that would be the real challenge, is finding, like, a Corey Feldman fan who's like, oh yeah, bro, I bought this box set, all of it's fucking great. Like, that would be a difficult thing to find someone who can, like, defend the virtues of this shit.
So I hope if he does get to hear it, he's proud of it, because he did a brilliant performance. And then we got in.
No, he didn't. He sounded like a whiny bitch. We just heard it earlier. Alfonso Ribeiro, much like Corey, cannot sing.
The whole topic of this album. Is there any love left in the universe? It's a good question.
Is there any love left in the universe? I'm gonna get there.
We got to be creative, and I think it really stood out on that track. Not because I'm on it, on the left track, but I thought it was pretty dynamic. I just listened back to it after we had spoken, and I was like, wow, that was pretty good.
Yeah, it's a cool song. It still fits today, too. This guy writes hits.
No, he doesn't. God, he's got so many fucking yes men and bootlickers that surround him. No wonder he keeps putting out delusional crap.
And we did Dream a Little Dream, too.
All right, listen. I'm trusting you guys, okay? Don't make me do anything stupid.
Wow, this is pretty cringe. Why does he look like Bubbles there from Trailer Park Boys? It's like jutting his lower jaw out. It looks fucking. He looks like he's got Down syndrome.
I put it into my contract again, like I did with the first movie, that I was only going to do the film if I could put music in it, and they agreed. So they said, what have you got, what have you got? I played them a bunch of stuff, and they loved Perfect Woman, because the movie was about this sexy kind of evil vixen, I guess you would say, who is there to capture the hearts of all that she manipulated and stole from and gained power by controlling. And that was her character. Her name was Lena. So they wanted this theme for her, and Perfect Woman became that theme. So Dream a Little Dream 2 is probably my greatest musical contribution ever to film, because literally the whole film is composed with my music. And then we get to the dance sequence, and it was like, I remember the producers coming to me saying, we need a dance sequence. And I'm like, what do you mean you need a dance sequence? And they're like, yeah, we need a dance sequence. And I'm like, it's a movie about two guys chasing around, you know, these people who have stolen their sunglasses, and then there's these cops and robbers, and there's like this whole, you know, it's a shoot 'em up kind of caper movie, you know, a car chase caper movie. How the hell are you going to fit a dance sequence in there? Somehow we kind of crammed it in there where all of a sudden we get the boxes, and Corey Haim's greatest fantasy as Dinger is to see me dance with, you know, these stupid sunglasses on in the middle of our kitchen. But I guess you could say, you know, Corey breaks into a dance in the middle of the bleachers in the high school. It's probably just as bizarre, right? So,
and he's dressed like Michael Jackson both times, and aping Michael Jackson's moves shittily both times. How did the director for these movies just never be like, yeah, could maybe we do this again and like not completely like rip off Michael Jackson's choreography? Oh God, choreography. Oh God, that's the name of his biography. Anyway, I didn't realize I just pulled a Coreyism right then.
There you go. And next thing you know, we bring in Dean Pleasance on guitar, and he's wacka, 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 wacka.
He was very creative. He knew exactly what he wanted to hear. He knew what sounds he wanted. He knew the kind of guitar. Like I was kind of playing, and he would, you know, have something in his head. And I remember he would hum stuff to me. And once I got it to where he liked it, he was like, okay, that's it. Like, that's the part, you know.
All that funky guitar.
I guess that's me. I'm the funk guy, you know.
And that was it. 9 hours. I did all the vocals. I did like rhythmic vocals. I did a cappella, percussion, everything. All the backgrounds, all the layers, all the harmonies, everything. And there you had it. You had the perfect album. I said, that's it. That's the album. We're good. And then when I listened to the album,
it sucked.
It was great, but
it's not what I
remembered. It doesn't tell a story. So what is the story of Love Left? What is the arc of the story? This story has got to be, because I think everything should tell a story. Every song should tell a story, and every album should be a piece of music. I don't think it should be a grouping of distorted thoughts. I think it should be a cohesive grouping of distorted thoughts. And I had already done Vision for You. Because I had met with a guy from Motown who had heard my stuff and loved it and said that he wanted to make me the next, you know, the white Michael Jackson. And I said, oh,
way ahead of you there, guy.
Okay, well, that sounds great. As long as I'm not using Michael to do it, I have no problem with that. And they said, look, we'll do it as a demo. If we decide to sign you, then it'll be one of our first songs in your catalog. If we don't decide to sign you, then you can have the song as a gift. Fine. So we made Vision for You. They decided not to go forward. Mark Herron came in.
Why? Is it normal, like, filming wise, when you're doing documentaries to be, do we need to be this close to Corey's face for the fucking interview? Like, I would feel more comfortable if they zoom the fuck out a bit here. Like, I really don't feel comfortable having so many scenes in this documentary being this close to Corey's lipless face. $2 super chat from Black Metal Gamer. Thank anyone bones while his music is playing. I would consider boning someone to Ascension Millennium.
And played on that song as well. But we ended up not making a deal. I kept the song, so that gave me the ability to put it on the record. The message was all there. The story was all there. Just to walk you through how the process happened that we made this whole thing. All right, let's talk about this box. Let's talk about how we ended up getting here.
That was a fucking choice. That was a choice by the director just then. I'm going to zoom in on these fucking restarted ass shoes with these autistic platforms, because Corey's like 5'6". Oh my God. I love that they cut to his... There was no reason for them to do that except to just make him look fucking stupid. Like, oh my God. That's like a fucking 6-inch like platform, dude. What the hell? You fucking step wrong in those fucking things and you're twisting your ankle.
It all started with a conversation with Don Dawkins.
I ended up finding, 8 reels of tape in my garage that were like $35.
$10 Australian from Nick Williams. Dance With Go should do a cover for By God. Please and thank you. Please include tabs and guitar for guitar and bass. If I'm doing a Corey Feldman cover, it's going to be Comeback King, all right? I've already thought about it. I think I'm going to do it.
5 years old, and I ended up making
About our problem. I want to uppercut this dude in his stupid jaw.
a record called The Lost Tape, 78 to 1980. And I told him, how I was going to take these tapes and I was going to go and take all these old demos that never saw the light of day and never came out as a Dawkins album. And he said, oh man, I'd like to do that. He said, I'd like to take all my songs that I've done over my life and put them all together and compile them all together. And so I just thought I'd help him out as a brother and say, look, give me the tapes. Let me try to save them, bake them.
The fact that we got these superb, clean tracks was amazing. So we were really excited to get almost every song from the album. We found a few surprises that we didn't know we even had. We didn't even know they still existed. Such as the original recording of It's So Simple, the demo, and the original Rock Us Danny and Rock Us Danny Part 2.
Why is he playing the guitar like high up on the neck, but I'm not hearing any notes come out of it? I think the lesser intuited person would look at that and be like, oh wow, look at him shredding in the studio, but you don't actually ever hear any notes being played.
All 3 of those songs, which we thought were lost by the wayside, gone forever, here they are. And not only do we have them, but we have them transferred meticulously so that we are able to put them into Pro Tools, divide out every single track, and then do a full mix and remaster on them. Not that they were ever mastered in the first place, because those songs just fell into the abyss. But now we have the ability, with my knowledge of music and technology today that I didn't have back then, and I was able to actually update them, modernize them.
And I'm longing to linger down, dear.
Oh wow, someone who can actually sing for once on here. That's good to hear. That's a nice breath of fresh air for my ears.
And Mickey and I got together for the 30th anniversary of Dream a Little Dream, and as a tribute to, Corey, Mark Rocco, the amazing friends and artists that we lost, Jason Robards, Harry Dean.
We reconnected and Corey said, let's do this 30-year anniversary thing of Dream a Little Dream. And I said, hey, I'm in, man.
And then Mickey and I reworked and reimagined the hit song Dream a Little Dream.
He's a great engineer, and Corey has no shortage of ideas, as a producer, he's just throwing everything at me. And I'm going, okay, great, let's try that, let's try this. And then we'd feed off of each other. I came up with some ideas for some background vocals that he liked, and he said, yeah, let's do that.
And we actually are very thrilled with what we came up with. So great history with that song. And we included that also on the new album.
Corey hears the record in his head. He's got, if you could just hook up a cassette player or...
Listen to those shitty TGIF saxophone and that brass in the background, just full house fucking brass going on, like 1980s sax going on in the background. Music sucks.
Pro Tools rig, since it's the new millennium, but if you could hook up a Pro Tools rig to the guy's head, okay, you would get a record.
All those people in the world who don't know how a song gets made from scratch, we just wanted to show you how a song gets made from scratch. So it's like ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Check it on the whiteboard. The blackboards, maybe they will make fun. Do you think they have gonna stop?
Oh God, he's one of those fucking he's one of those. He sits right by the actual talented musician, and he's like he's like air playing how it should go because he doesn't have the talent to actually do it himself. Oh God, I saw some fucking Justin Bieber video on TikTok where he was doing that. It's just like, oh man, I would fucking hate to work with someone like that. That would be so annoying.
Play this game, Bagata. They're all the same, but do we need to play this game, Bagata? No, Bagata. We should be Bagata.
Oh, there's his hot ex-wife. Looking hot.
Your blueprint, activating the truthness. On the comeback, overcoming the comeback. Turn the lights on, cameras out, guess who's back? The lost boy been redefined.
I love working with Corey. It's truly an experience. Every emotion, laugh.
It's truly an experience, man. Is that you're asked the question? How do you like working with Corey Feldman? Yeah, it's truly an experience. It's a very diplomatic way of skirting the question and saying, this is a paycheck for me. That's why I am here. And God damn it, he has cameramen here. I was not told this was going to happen. Hey, how do you like working with Corey Feldman? It's an experience. It's an experience. And I get paid to be here, so that's why I'm here.
A lot of laughter. A lot of trying to change the world one song at a time. Very exciting. First time I've heard this in 20 years. Here we go. They're gonna run to a lovesick getaway. A big green beard wearing.
What the fuck song is this?
Oceans never play. Take a trip, close your eyes.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Him vaping into the camera and then transitioning into the fog thing, that was kind of a cool transition.
So you make Corey's vision come to life. I make Corey's vision come to life. Thank you. You're welcome.
He makes Corey's vision come alive, then he proceeds to play an AC/DC song.
Art is subjective, right? So the whole point of art is you create something and then you evoke an emotion.
John, this is like the third time you said you gotta go. Just fucking go. You're getting annoying watching you in the chat literally talk to anybody who you think is a female.
And if that emotion is love, then we've struck gold. If that emotion is hate, then, you know, maybe we've struck like fool's gold. But we've still struck something that's an emotion. So it means we're winning anyway in the battle of creating art.
It's so simple. Why don't we just take some time?
When Love Left came out, we couldn't give it away. I mean, that's the irony of all this. Is that
because it's not good. There's really no irony in it. It would be ironic if it was actually like a really good record and you couldn't give it away. But I've heard it. Unfortunately, I had to hear it a lot for that video that I made reviewing it. And yeah, there's just nothing good to be found on the entire thing. Even on the outtakes. Even on the new album, Love Left 2.0, except Comeback King. I will give that one a pass. And if the drums weren't so fucked up on Arm Me With Love, that one could have been an alright track too. But the drums are fucked up because Corey played drums on that song and Corey can't play the drums.
When we first put this album out, I had 1,000 copies sitting in my garage for decades. I mean, literally decades. It's amazing how times change. Love Left was the album that would have been forgotten had
and should have been
it not been for the fabulous miracle of YouTube and digital music streaming services. And I remember I was blown away at how much it was selling. Like, everybody was listening to it, and I was like,
I would love to know how much that thing sold. He said he only had 1,000 copies made. So what, did it sell 500 copies? I mean, that would be good for my band. That's never that, you know, I didn't grow up a child star. And I'm only pretty much known from YouTube. So for me, that would be amazing. But for him, it's like, bruh, you should have been able to move at least 1,000 fucking copies of your CD.
How is this happening? I mean,
and Matthew bought 50 of those copies, apparently.
Had this stuff for years and nobody cared. So it's just great to see. It's great to see that after, you know, only 30 years, people are appreciating the music. I guess you could say it was ahead of its time.
Thanks, Ray.
It does show people that I'm not willing to be stylized and I'm not willing to conform to anything. That's been my motto. I'm not going to play anybody's puppet, and I've never wanted to do that. So I've been very, very fortunate, and God has blessed me with you guys, the fans, to allow me the opportunity and the ability to play this game by my rules, which is to basically get as much art to you as possible as often as I can.
You want to call it that.
And now God has given me the great fortune of building this great studio in my home, and, you know, the great friendship with Greg that we have to be able to create such great music. So I
like the heavenly emotional pad at the end there in the background, just trying to drive home those emotions.
I feel very blessed to be able to do exactly what we're doing and record music and make music directly for you and not have anybody tell us how to do it, what we're doing, what sound we have to follow, what style we have to follow. When you buy a, you know, CF record, you know that you're going to get a box of goods. You know, you're going to get a surprise in every song. You're never going to have to worry about hearing the same song twice. Never. You're never going to get like, oh, wow, the next one's going to sound just like the one before.
Says the guy who literally did By Got 2.0 on his new album, and it's just a remake of the first By Got off of his first record. And then he also has a Dream a Little Dream 3.0 on his latest record, which is some kind of a reimagining of his first Dream a Little Dream song. What are you talking about, dude? You've repeated yourself many times in the past.
For it, never gonna happen. You could never predict by reading the song title what type of a song it's gonna be.
Bro, he looks fucked in that drawing. What the hell is? Looks like he's like looking into like a fishbowl from the nose down. It like stretched his face out and blew it up. That drawing is very. There's a warped perspective there. That's like African American Corey Feldman. I don't fucking know what's going on with that one.
Even got reggae on this new album, and that's kind of the whole idea, is that this is a very international, global kind of a worldly feel to it. You know, we've got all kinds of culture.
Look at that beautiful album cover. I mean, dude, that literally is like something that you could get off of Fiverr. You could get some graphic artist off of Fiverr, if that app even exists anymore, to like draw something or come up with something like that. Like that looks like digital art. Like that looks so fucking bad. Like, I mean, this, if you're going to go with bad digital art, go with a masterpiece like this, you know? Just make it like laughably bad. That's just like run-of-the-mill bad. This is comic gold bad. Especially with him ascending to the heavens with his little wee face that he's making there. Like, Fucking Angelic to the core, man. I have nostalgia for that album at this point. Because I've had to listen to all this Love Left shit. $2 super chat from Black Metal Gamer. He should make a new song. The joke is on you too. Yeah. Shit, I would take U2 any day of the week over this band. I don't even like U2. I think Bono's a douche, but they have some good songs here and there.
Ripped into this thing. From the instrumentation to the players to the artists that are involved. You know, we keep it multicultural for a reason, because that's what Love Left is all about. That's how love returns.
Thank you so much for watching
Corey, don't try to get deep. Just stop.
the movie. I hope you had a great time on this musical journey.
Is that the guy that takes down all the videos or whatever? Is that the Jake Perry guy or whatever his fucking name was? Anyway.
Peace.
Okay, now you can hear the shit. Like, listen to those drums, like the hi-hat especially. Listen to how off these fucking drums are. They're like all over the place.
Without my rock and roll, I can't live.
Oh, it's so bad.
Because it feeds my soul.
Oh, it's so bad.
I got to give when no one else will show. Yeah, I got to give just to save my soul.
And it's the same beat. It's that same sloppy looped beat throughout the entire song. Like the song totally changed up and is doing some kind of cluttered choral thing now, and the drums are still doing but like it's just like bow, 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 bow. The gay little voice box there. Bow, 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 bow. Man, Corey, you're so fun. Yeah, what was up with those credits? Everyone just said self. Why couldn't they have just said special thanks to, you know, then have a list of the people? This isn't like a fucking movie where they're like portraying roles of themselves in the movie. Like, God, that's our little Corey for you. Bow, 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 bow. I didn't know you could like make a voice box sound that fucking lame. Like, if that's the only time I ever heard the voice box effect used on a guitar, I'd be like, yeah, that sounds fucking cringe as hell. I never want that effect on any of my songs. Oh, this is where he does his mouth noises. His disturbing mouth noises. This song is so gay. Oh my God, this song is so fucking gay. Gay in a good way, in the way that a man loves another man, not in the derogatory way.
I wanna fly.
Shitty little synthesizer that's just so stupid.
Just what I do. Spreading love. I'm coming down on you.
No, it probably could be a cool synth patch, but Corey is using it in such a lame way, just like he's using a voice box guitar effect in such a lame way that, like, man, how did you make that lame? Like, but you managed. You successfully managed.
dippa doing. Dippa dippa doing. Oh. 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 Oh yeah. Rippa dippa doo. Rippa dippa dippa doo-ah!
Kristen, I like that.
Rippa dippa doo-ah!
Oh, that was like right in my ear when he said, I like it when you love me like that. Like, oh, God, definition of cringe. All right, so we will get to his son rapping, and the only clip I could find was Jim and them, oddly enough. So I'm going to be watching Corey Feldman's son rap. Hopefully they're cool with me using their clip. I'm sure they are, seeing as they're in this same field of making fun of shit. But before we do that, I do want to watch some of his unreleased shit, his rare videos. This was disc 2, so I want to finish this box set out to where I reviewed every piece of shit that came with this. So now we're gonna watch the rare unreleased videos. This first one here has the crazy Jerry Curl black guy in it with the psychotic eyeballs. And apparently, I think he said he did this in his dad's apartment. Yeah, it's very gay, in not the bad way, but in two men loving each other kind of way. Oh, right. So the first thing is this. I guess they did this public service thing in I guess the 80s with Teddy Ruxpin, and yeah, the song's called "Runaway," and I guess it's about gotta run away, gotta stay with my parents, gotta run away.
I'm Teddy Ruxpin, and the official spokesbearer for the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. Now meet a friend of mine with some good advice.
Thanks, Teddy. I have a friend who wanted to run away, so I told him that it's dangerous for a kid to be out on his own. He could have nowhere to sleep or end up in a scary place. I said to talk to someone he trusts for help.
So I think, oh my God, anorexia nervosa going on there. Jesus, sorry about that. Fucking human skeleton. So I think we were establishing here that this was when Corey was very high on drugs. I've got to think that this was not a sober Corey. I don't think the world has ever known a sober Corey. That's the pimp. That's the scary black guy pimp. Because that's what Corey designated. You know, his friend. Someone said in the chat it's Michael Jackson's magician. Oh, I know. Yeah, 8-bit, 10.5 kilohertz samples. Like, yeah, dude, this is like fuck. This is like fucking 60 kilobits per second quality ass MP3 right here. Bro, that fucking black dude could like level every single one of those scrawny little fucking young Republican club gathering here. Like, what the... What am I watching? That little like nod with the hat there, I've literally seen him do that when his most recent Loserville footage that someone took from like the show he did last year. Like he has the same exact moves that he had all the way back then. Like, that's just crazy to me. Like, this dude is so fucking hard for Michael Jackson, and he won't even learn new Michael Jackson hacky moves. He's just the same ones. I want to learn this choreography. Do this with me, chat. Oh, he switches it up.
Sweet, 'cause they're thinking of you. They love you so, they just don't know.
Who's the guy to the left in like the gray sweatpants and sweatshirt? He looks like a 15-year-old, 50-year-old. He looks like a young, like, old dude who's like a recovering alcoholic. Like, who are these people?
You better go back or you'll end up dead from
Fucking face, bro. It gets me. Bro, this guy's double the age of these kids. Why is he doing this? Like, he probably, maybe because he knows that, like, it's never going to be seen by anybody. I don't know. What the fuck, bro? Like, he's got that, like, Cleveland mustache from Family Guy. Like,
You got no place to stay. There's no time to play. The skies are turning gold. You'll run away.
that's some of, like, the worst choreography I've ever seen, dude.
We're doing it.
Is this like the Virgin Olympics here? Like, who can be who can come off as like the biggest virgin of the group here? Like, I don't. Jesus Christ, I don't know. Maybe homosexuality is wrong. Kidding. With that being said, I don't think any of these dudes are into that girl that's in the room. I will say that. Yeah, I recall it holds this scene out for like a really awkwardly long time, and you kind of think the video is like broken or there's something wrong with the DVD, but no, Corey just felt like it was necessary for it to hold for this long. Is this what happens when you let Michael Jackson smash, or when Michael chooses Culkin over you? Yeah, good point. I think so, honestly. I think both of those happened. He smashed and then he just discarded him. What? No, there's a chick in this video. You kidding me? She was the skeleton lady. She's like fucking been eclipsed by these dudes who are like double her body weight. Yeah, it just hangs on this fucking scene for an uncomfortably long time. Good God Almighty. All right. Praise Jesus. Did I just hear Shamalama Ding Dong? Oh, God.
We're getting near the end of the show. Only one category left. Who's the best in the movies?
Oh, here comes someone who isn't. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I got a little problem right here. No kidding. We told you that an hour ago. Very funny. Look, I found this microphone, and I thought this movie should be a musical. The only thing is, I haven't got any music.
Well, we've got enough music to share. I mean, we've got fantastic music.
Everybody, please welcome Corey Feldman.
I'm proud of my chat for nobody commenting on the looks of that underage girl, because I was waiting. I was waiting for somebody to comment on her, and then I could be like, yeah, she was probably like 14. But congratulations for my chat. That's saying a lot. I actually kind of like this song. It's got that 80s, I don't know, any melody. It's like, da-da-da-na-na-na-na. They use that melody a lot in the 80s in a lot of songs. You belong to the sea. You belong to the night. Yeah, it is a nostalgic sax tone. I think that's what it is. It's like a nostalgic tone is why I like it, because it reminds me of shit that I have reference for that I liked. And then Corey's gonna start. I think he lip syncs in this video, but it's still. I think the volume is so low on the vocals too that like you barely can hear it. But would you want to? Oh yeah, he's definitely lip syncing.
I know something's wrong. This can't stop. I know that I can't bear to see you look so scared. Underneath that disguise, something in your eyes. Now I know you made a change. You're not the same to me.
At least he doesn't have that gargly, throaty tone that he normally does on this song. I'll give him that.
I know you've lost your soul. You shouldn't have let it go. You should have held on. Stop running away from me. Together is what we should be. Underneath that disguise, something in your eyes. Now I know you made the change.
'Cause you belong to the nights. You belong to the city. Somebody did it better thing. You don't care if it's wrong or right. Yeah, this gives me a you belong to the city vibe. He needs to bust into Baker Street now. Wow, 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 wow. That's what he needs to do. I hope you all enjoyed that, by the way. I've just probably thrashed my vocal cords just then. Yeah, hit the like button, chat. There's 177 people in here. Do it. Damn it. What was that move? He just like fell on his face. Like what? He just did a Ric Flair just then. What? I thought he was gonna do the worm or something, but he's not talented enough to do any kind of dance that requires like muscle coordination. You know what's interesting about this song is they came up with the da 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 da, and they're like, all right, done. Next song, we got the melody for everything. We got the melody for the verse. Yeah, we'll just do some talk singing thing, and then just hit them with the now I know I am gay, something something so, and then just ride that out for the whole fucking song. All 4 minutes and 45 seconds of it, because it's a pop song in the 1980s. And as we know, pop songs in the 1980s were at least 5 minutes long. All right, if I remember correctly, there's a lot of rough, like handheld camera quality footage coming up. I think this is a 30s Corey doing some show somewhere. You never see the crowd. You just see. I think this is shirtless Corey, shirtless sweaty Corey. Oh no, this is so this is like a 20-minute, and I'm probably not gonna go through this whole bit here. It's like a 25-minute live set that Corey did when he was still a child star or whatever, or teen star. Apparently Corey Haim makes an appearance. I might just try to find that. Yeah, I already watched this DVD, so I kind of have an idea of what's on here. God, listen to all those prepubescent, high-pitched female squeals. God, that'd be ear raping if you were to be there in person. This audio is trash. I think that's one of the reasons I skipped it. I mean, everything's trash. It's literally like a home movie. Yeah, the screams are in the backing track. They were pumped in for effect. There's actually only like 10 people in the audience. Bro, if this is all the audio is going to be, I'm skipping through this shit. Where's Corey Haim at? Bring out Corey Haim. The way less cringier Corey. Oh, there he is.
You wanted to come up and say hello. You might know, I don't know. Corey, you around?
Bro, they're screaming so loud the audio is like clipping and like dropping out. It seems like, holy fuck, like shit's crazy, bro. And it's just because they're horny teenage genitalia. That's the only reason they're here. It's the only reason they care. Like, where are all these full-grown women now? They're like, oh yeah, that was some fucking stupid little phase I went through for like 6 months when I was like 12 years old in 1986. You know, like now I think that shit sucks, and Corey's still trying to make the dream happen. Maybe that's gonna be me when I'm Corey's age, honestly. Hopefully I'm not as cringe. I know I am cringe, but not as cringe as him. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just as cringe. That was the most 1980s high five I've ever seen. Like, they definitely, you can see how close they are by how effortless that high five was. You don't just high five someone like that casually. That's someone that you've been deeply involved with. You've gooned together in the same hotel room to get a high five like that. Yes, I performed just last night, and I'm gonna throw that up on the stream later on. My performance from last night of my band. Thanks, Ray.
I just came up to Idaho Falls, and I love it. It's great up here. I don't know, I just came up to tell you guys, I'm not here to lecture you, I just want to tell you guys, please don't drink and drive. I mean, you know, we're
Oh my god, are you serious? Like, what a fucking phoned in. Corey Haim was probably drunk when he's saying that. Press 1 in the chat if you guys want to hear me fart. All the ones, God. They don't really smell. It's just air.
It's from Corey and I's last movie. Friend of mine wrote it like a Damien. So, well, you know.
recording software ready. Yeah, clip that bitch. Clip that bitch. All right, well, I'm going to leave you guys with these giggling cunts while I go take my first piss of the night and then take a shot, and I'll be back. Aw, man, did I miss it? Shit. Fuck. All these girl screams make me more of an incel. Hey, you didn't watch the whole thing. I fast forwarded through a lot of it. Okay, so my question is, like, he's playing this live show, but he doesn't have a product to push. Like, he didn't have an album. He didn't have, like, there was no reason for him to be doing this show. Like, you do those shows because you're trying to, like, push your album. Or at least sell some t-shirts. I don't know. John, I just go off of your actions, bud. I don't know what this whole impression thing you're talking about. Okay, we get the fucking point. Oh, is this okay, is this a later day Corey performance? I don't really feel like watching this VHS quality bullshit. Why he thought that people wanted to see us is beyond me. Okay, so now we're getting to, like, I think late 20s Corey, maybe mid 20s Corey. He did some shit on Much Music Canada. And, like, we're into, like...
Hi.
Oh my god, it's so nice to see, like, a good quality camera after seeing that digital vomit. So this is like the 90s, and, you know, it's like, yeah, we all know the music that was going down in the 90s, the shit that was popular. And Corey is still making shit that sounds like it's from, like, Michael Jackson's Thriller album, or some kind of DeBarge or Bobby Brown or something like that. He's still doing this shit in the 90s. When you have fucking Nirvana and grunge and, like, fucking Primus and, like, all this, like, cool innovative shit, Corey's still, like, he can't leave the 80s. He can't escape it.
I'm Cirrhosis of Liver, and welcome back to the Electric Circus. It's time for a live performance for you right now. This man is named Corey Feldman, and the track is named Honesty on Electric Circus.
Honesty. Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
Here we go now.
That is a straight up Michael Jackson beat. Like, that is just a stock Michael Jackson beat if I've ever heard one.
Here we go.
Oh, okay. No, this is New Jack Swing. Okay, this isn't 80s. This is New Jack Swing. This is like Boys to Men, Motown Philly type shit, or like Belle Biv DeVoe. That shit, that sound in the early to mid 90s that all the black people were doing who weren't rappers. They weren't quite rappers, they weren't quite R&B. It was New Jack Swing, and that's the genre that this track is aping. Motown Philly back again. Oh, he's off pitch as fuck there. Bro, he's so fucking skinny in this one. Like, god damn. How much drugs was he doing in this time period? Like, Jesus Christ. Right. This wouldn't be terrible if he could sing. If it was some, like, black dude from this period where this sound was popular and he had, like, the voice that suited this genre, yeah, it would sound fine. But he fucking doesn't. And so what he can do is a fucking Wish.com Michael Jackson thing. Like, whenever he does the kick out, and he'll do that every now and then. But when he's not doing that, he's just doing just low effort, not pushing your register whatsoever. I mean, like, this guy cannot he cannot land on a fucking genre, you know? I'm starting to think that this was his fucking masterpiece. Angelic to the core, man. Like, I don't know. Like, it's grown on me. Middle-aged Corey. I don't know. I kind of think that this was it for him. I think it's definitive, you know, the definitive Corey listening experience. Angelic to the core, greater than a night at the opera. Yeah, man, absolutely. It's just more experimental, bro.
What can I do? I'm still in love with you.
Seriously, what is that vocal? He's like barely pushing his voice at all. He's like, "What's wrong with you? What am I gonna do?" Like, you could be like nodding off on a heroin high and still sing that vocal. Just maybe he designed it like that. Maybe that was the intention. Like, I could still be high as a kite and do my concerts and make my checks. That sounds like a good deal to the Feld dog. This shit's got to annoy black people on some level, I would think. Like, if I'm a black dude, if I'm a black music critic at this time, I'm like looking at like, okay, you know, we've created this genre, you know, Boyz II Men, Belle Biv DeVoe, Blackstreet, this New Jack Swing genre, and here comes yet another white dude from Hollywood, just literally copying it, but like doing a vanilla ass watered down version. This is on the heels of Vanilla Ice, taking this rap genre back when rap still requires some talent, you know, as far as actually having a real DJ and all that, and, you know, becoming like the best-selling artist because he's white. He appeals to suburban America, and it's just like, I don't know. It's like taking a shit on the genre, you know. I'm just saying, what's up with the youth, man? What is up with the youth? What's up with Corey's lack of lips? I also want to know when you know, what's that? What's the answer to that question? He's literally not doing anything impressive right there. And, like, people are cheering in the... Like, he's making a fool of himself in public, which is, I guess, is kind of impressive. Oh, yeah, my nose is red because of all the coke that I do for these streams. Duh. Yeah, I speak for black people now. I'm woke. Corey Feldman is so cringe that, like, it's like, oh, I kind of understand woke people now. They have a point. Corey Feldman has turned me into an insufferable liberal. That is like the loosest fitting suit that I've ever seen on somebody. It's like Corey Feldman is the size of a coat hanger. He's essentially a walking coat hanger right now. That jacket is just sitting over his skeletal frame so uncomfortably loosely that it's like, I can't speak English right now. I'm having a stroke.
Too hard for me, it's so hard for you. Just tell me why you can't be true. Honestly, what you got from me, what you got from me, I want from what I want from you. Tell me why you can't be true. Honestly, it's not so hard for me. It ain't hard for me. Is it hard for you? Tell me why you can't be true. Honestly, you got
Peace. Peace. Oh, that was bad.
Yeah.
Okay, so just from those minor guitar chords, I'm thinking like, all right, this sounds like this could be a cool song. And let's just see how Corey proceeds to fuck it up.
Yeah.
In a bad way.
Come over here. When you get something in your head, write it down. When you see something you love, you know you got to love it. It's as simple as that. When you love the one you're with, you got to tell her.
This sucks.
When you know how to give to a child.
This is that song "It's So Easy" that Alfonso Ribeiro originally, for some reason, Carlton needed to lend his voice on this shit. Apparently. All right. Yeah, I don't want to listen to this. It just, if the quality were better, I could tolerate it, but no, I don't. Look at that. That's hideous. Jeez, look at all this just shit quality. Oh, I think this is Trent Reznor, Corey Feldman, with his Truth Movement band, I think.
I mean, everybody back there too. All
Oh, the audio and video is better. Okay, I can deal with this a little better.
you people, everybody's got to be ready to tear it up, cause I'm ready. I'm ready. This next song, to talk about excitement and enlightenment. This is off my.
See, I think Corey looks best here. He's got his hair, short. He's got the goatee, defined jawline. I think Corey looks cool. He looks like a cool rocker guy. Unfortunately, he has no talent. And the movie roles have dried up by now. But I think this was Corey looking the most put together. He's not a skeletal frame. This is before he got all old and creepy looking. This is peak Corey. But is it going to be any good? Well, I think we already know the answer to that.
Second album, which was the Truth Movement album. The song is called Depressed. It's about depression.
Oh God, God! I just gave him all those accolades, and now he's doing Depressed off his first fucking album. Ugh. Let's go! God, that spitty, throaty thing that he does. Thank you! Just take a glass of water and sip it. The fucking harmonica. God, with the harmonica, you can't play it. You never could, and it's on his new album too. Arm Me With Love. That wow, wow, wow. That stupid voice box guitar. He's playing this shitty ass harmonica. Ugh. God. $5 Australian super chat from Nick Williams. That gargling sounds like Corey's yodeling on a shaft. Yeah, pretty much. God, God, who would have known that the throaty, spitty gargle thing that I make would have been such a hit in the chat? Jesus Christ. You guys really like that sound.
Steal your crown. Everyone will miss you when you die. Lost I think. Live and feel like a human too. Take space. Aim at your pleasure. That's all you will.
This song is so boring. Like, it's just fucking boring. Like, it just sucks. Like, there's nothing interesting about this song. Like, give me Comeback King. I'm the comeback king. I'm the missing a thing. Like, that's got like a groove, like a discernible melody. This is just like Jen. It's like all of his songs just are these like staccato bursts of guitar and drums, with him doing some like very low effort singing over the top. I've been thinking about our problem. Tiki Fire, I like the backup singers smiling like they don't know what's going on. Dude, any girl that is associated with Corey live, they all do that, even to this very fucking day. They all kind of have that, like, what the fuck is this? What did I sign up for? Like, oh my God, this is fucking embarrassing. Like, yeah.
Just do the work and feel
Bro, he had some fine-ass chicks for this year's Loserville tour. He had that backup singer who was hot as fuck. And then I guess his wife was on keyboard, and my God, like, I mean, good for him, you know? He can still pull some hotties, but, God, I can imagine, like, living with that guy is fucking, he would be, like, an insufferable individual. I mean, literally, how is this song different than I've been thinking about our problem? Like, he just writes the same fucking... Again, I keep going back to it. Ah, fuck, there went Woodman. I keep going back to Angelic to the Core, bruh. So, totally different vibe, totally different everything. Ascension, millennium, you gotta kinda fucking want it, or you gotta kinda, whatever he says, you know, totally different, you know, totally different thing going on. I have nostalgia for this album, like, cause it's shittiness that I'm familiar with. It's a pain that I'm used to. I need a palate cleanse, so Lulu by Metallica. Leave you spermless like a girl. I want so badly to hurt you. You are more man than I. I want to take you as my wife. Leave me spermless like a girl. Those are some choice lyrics that I remember. I am the table. I am the wabba lamma ding dong. There's a little bit of Lulu for you, as done by me. Yeah. To leave you, what was it? I'll cut my tits off to spite you, which made me think of the island of Dr. Moreau in Kinski. Like, what the fucking so stupid. God, fuck you, Lou Reed. Fucking hack. Press 1 on the keyboard if you'd like me to make you spermless like a girl. If you want to be more man than I. If you want so badly to hurt me and take me as your wife. But mainly if you want to be spermless like a girl. Press 1 right now. $2 super chat from Black Metal Gamer. Imagine Metallicory, a collab of two legends. Oh, God. There's a lot of people who want to be spermless like girls in here. All right. If you press this sequence of numbers... Hold on. Shit. That was supposed to... What's up, MB? If you press this sequence of numbers in the chat... you will become trans. So only press those numbers and hit enter if you want to become trans and spermless like a girl. Okay, all right, let's see here. I forgot what number I typed, so I have to look. Beautiful Vash is spermless like a girl. John, whatever the fuck, is spermless like a girl. Matthew Hibner dies. Julio Scissor lives because it's Rush. Nick Williams, you are spermless like a girl. If We Shadows is spermless like a girl. Ray McMillan, more man than I. He wants so bad to hurt me, but is spermless. I'm getting silly, you guys. It's Josh After Dark now. The alcohol's hitting, and it's getting stupid. Stupid. You're all growing tits now. Whoever hit 6390, you're growing tits now. I put HRT in your system. Your penises are shrinking. They're gonna turn into vaginas soon. You didn't think this was real, but you done fucked around and you found out. I don't know why I'm doing like a lower pitched Chip Chipperson right now. Anyway. Jordy had her tits out on blast last night. It was something to observe. Oh yeah, that's that Peter Gabriel. It was something to observe. Came in close, I heard a voice. Jordy's tits heard every word. Had to look, had no choice. Yeah, Jordy in the chat. She was at my show last night. Jordy cute. She had her boobs out, butthead. Or Beavis. I thought I was gonna get laid. All right, we need a little break from this. Let's watch a video that some psycho, one of my psycho fans, one of my rabid psycho fans made about me. I'm telling you, these people are unhinged. They're unhinged. This is public property. It is public on YouTube, so though there is a child in this video, he uploaded it to YouTube. Unless you want me to veto it now, Matthew, speak now or forever hold your fucking peace or whatever. Waiting for a chance to veto. If not, I'm going along with it. See, I'm a nice guy. I thought the line was funny, actually, so all good. Okay.
This video.
This is Matthew Hibner, everybody. The very person in the chat. This psychopath made a video on me. He's made several videos on me, and you know, you want my attention? You got it.
Is to a one Mr. Josh Cannon. Throughout history, every artist, musician, and philosopher has had the same burning question deep in their heart. That question is, who is this weird fucker and why does he keep bothering me? It's not an easy question to answer, but in this video,
I don't think it's Serge Tankian, but I do think this individual can cast spells. I don't know. He kind of looks like he's from the 1700s. Like he came out of a fucking time machine and like went to Goodwill, got some clothes on the cheap. He's even in like the fucking like a medieval setting. Like there's like a creek and shit. It's very off-putting.
I will attempt to answer that question. Firstly, I will let you know that I found you through the Cinemassacre Truth.
Oh, no, not the Cinemassacre Truth. Now we're getting into the Bimmy-verse. We're trying to be in Feldtown right now. We're not trying to combine these two universes together. They'll create a black hole.
A place that rightfully criticizes a one Mr. James Rolfe, who many people have looked up to and have realized that, well, he's fallen off, just like most people do in their 40s. Not me, though. I'm great.
This is how I used to deliver my videos before I got a teleprompter. I'd be like super slow in between my lines of dialogue because my brain was trying to think of the next thing to say. Or I was sober, one or the other, because when I'm drunk, I can talk faster. The ideas come to me faster. Yeah, I would be like, on this video, we're going to be talking about that one time David Arquette wrestled in the WCW. Yeah. It wasn't the most entertaining flow. You know what I mean?
What can be said of the person who keeps bothering you? As you know, my name is Matt Hibner. I live in an undisclosed place in California, as you can see.
No, we can't see. This looks like fucking Alabama. What the fuck are you talking about? When I think of California, I think of palm trees and like asphalt and famous people and shit. But I know that's only like 10% of California. I know there's Northern California where all the hippies live and like mass shooters and shit. Wasn't there some Ruby Ridge guy? What fucking state was that in? What fucking state was that in? And then there's Southern California with the beaches and I don't know. I guess there's beaches in all of California. It's like a coastal, whatever, man.
Everyone in California lives in the forest, and if they don't, they are gay or retarded. Or they are a
gamer words. I'm not allowed to say those things, but he did. Yeah, so blame him if you get offended.
A retard. That being said, from here on, I will attempt to explain myself and why I have chosen you to troll you, be parasocial towards you, lightly harass you, and even try to have some good-natured ribbing, as the boomers call it.
So this is just a random guy in the chat who made a video about me. That's what we're watching right now to get people back up to speed here.
I hope that by the end of this video, you will have a better understanding of who and what I am, and maybe through that, I can have a better understanding of myself. I would like to start with something that you and I have in common. Probably the biggest thing that we have in common. That is taking a piss.
Man, there's so much silence I could edit out between these words and make it like snappier, because that's what I do with my videos. But I thought about pulling this up literally just off the top of my head, so I didn't prepare for any of that. I would probably put this on 2x speed for the chat.
Whenever I watch your streams, I purposely hold in my piss to an unhealthy degree so that I don't miss a single moment. Whenever you go and take a piss, I feel completely betrayed, and it is a huge waste of my time.
Oh yeah, didn't I change the pitch on here before? Yeah, didn't I do that? Hold on, let me figure out how to do that. I need to do something to spice this up. Advanced audio properties. No, filters. Properties. No, oh wait. Oh, is this it? Isn't there? Oh, yeah. Here's a speed. All right, let's do 150. See what happens.
One day, you will be able to pee in the snow, just like you've always wanted to. I hope that for you, and I do wish that to come true. Deep thoughts. The deepest thoughts come in the bathroom. Next, I would like to introduce you to one of my kids. The other one did not want to appear on camera, and I can't say I blame her. And because my wife is deeply ashamed of me, she will not talk to me for the last few years.
This is the true Glitch Gremlin. This is what really happened to Glitch Gremlin.
Awkward, I know. But let's go find my one child who does want to say something and say hello, shall we?
So he keeps his kid locked up in a shed.
Well, I know it's been 3 years, but you need to stay in here and keep watching more Dancing with Ghosts videos.
I wish Josh was my dad.
She wishes Josh was her dad? Oh, fuck. Well, kid, you're going to have to get on my schedule. We go to bed at 6 a.m., we wake up at 2 p.m. So if you're okay with that, then you can sleep in my treadmill room. It kind of stinks in there. It smells like balls, but this is my YouTube room. That's my bedroom, and the only other room available is the treadmill room. So that's your room. Actually, there's a lot of stuff in there that you don't need to see. You're sleeping in the band room, which isn't technically, well, it is a room, but there's no doors. It's just a bunch of band shit, sawdust on the carpet from the drumsticks. Yeah, anyway.
I guess I should have expected that. Well, back in you go. This is my dog, who will also remain nameless.
All right. Let's just get to the Justy part here. Yeah, okay, so he's got a
What the hell is that? A wild Snorlax has appeared. It looks like it's about to copyright strike that gnome.
I am Justin!
Get him, get him. I choose you, pellet gun. Hollow point attack. Well, as you can see, hollow point attack is highly effective against Snorlax. You won't be copyright striking anybody else now, will you fat fucking piece of shit? I'm gonna come back later and take a big fat piss on you.
Almost sounds like a South Park character at this point.
And throw your ass in the creek. Fuck you. Well, that's me. This is my daily routine. Same as every other day.
Yeah, so if you make a fucking video about me, expect that it's fair game to be on one of my live streams. Cause once Josh gets a few Mick Ultras in him, shit gets wild. Dude, there's this one guy. I gotta look for this. So, as many of you remember, I did a Pat the NES Punk, Pat the Mid Punk video. Some guy made a video response, not a video response, because you can't do those anymore. He made a video and he hashtagged me in it, and I'm trying to go to the back end of YouTube to find how to find this or whatever. He is big mad at me, dude. I've got to find it because he is like really mad, and he's like very hostile in his video. And this is like the perfect time to share. I hope it's in the mentions. Would have been a long time ago. Please, God, let me find it. It's so funny because he is big mad at me. Red cow, red cow, red cow. Yeah. Did a lot of red cow shit. Dat dude Vince. No. Oh, come on. Fuck, where's it at? Damn it, man. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it. It was so funny, dude. It was like some meathead from New Jersey, and he was like listening to my he was like outside of some fucking fast food place with his like cell phone camera pointed at himself with his headphones in, and he was like listening to my video, and he was responding, and he was so fucking mad. He was just like this fucking Guido from Jersey who was like he wanted to felt like he wanted to fight me. Like, it was fucking hilarious. Like, God, I wish I could find it. Ah, damn it. Dude, like, I guess mentions disappear after a certain period of time. Shit. And there's no way I could find his channel if I just searched for it. It was one of those small channels with, like, under 100 subscribers or something. Like, it was hilarious, though. Well, anyway. All right, so I think, who's the dude in the video that's apparently in the chat? Oh, that's Matt Hibner. Let's go back to the Feldog here and just finish this fucking box, or this live thing here. We're at 50 minutes. Fuck all that. Fuck all that! Oh, now he's shirtless. We gotta watch that. Oh, yes, he's literally doing about a problem. I gotta pee. You watch this. I'll be back. So I just had a scenario here. So if you ever knock a girl up and you guys are like contemplating getting an abortion, and you know, you're both discussing it, and like, you know, she asked you your opinion, like, do you think we should have this kid aborted? And you decide that yes, you do want to get the child aborted. Start the discussion off light. Break the ice, lower the temperature, and how you do that is you go up to your girlfriend and you go, I've been thinking about our problem. Oh, I'm going to hell. Oh God, that's man, I think I'm so funny. I am so fucking funny. Whatever, fuckers, it's after dark. Josh Stern, bitch. Pink Pool's face reveal on the Discord right now. Oh, God. All right. What's this bullshit? Bro, Corey's body. All right. He looks like he's like, if he worked out for like 2 months of doing some sit-ups and push-ups, like he's like almost there to like having like a lean muscular tone, but it's like almost like a skinny fat thing he's got going on, where it's like you're not fat by any means, but it's like you're almost there. You're like right there. If you just did like a month or two of like some muscle tone, you know, like some push-ups, some sit-ups, some barbell curls, like you could have like a decent, like I am so far gone. I will never have a body even like that unless I got like liposuction. So I had, there's no hope for me, but Corey in this form, like he's almost there, but not quite. Okay, I think we can all collectively agree this sucks. I love how he included this, like people would really, like, we really want to get in on this, man. This is something that fans really want to fucking see. Man, I just like suck these fucking beers down like Capri Suns when I'm live streaming. What am I talking about? I fucking do it anyways. It didn't come with chocolates. The box set does not come with chocolates. Despite... Yeah, for real, he's got like a Scott Weiland thing going on, or he's trying to, but Scott Weiland was actually a talented singer. Don't tell me your lies, 'cause that would not be wise. Look into my eyes. There's supposed to be something with his wife on, or his ex-wife. There's this weird karaoke thing at the end. I used this in my video because I'm like, what the fuck? I still don't know what this is because I didn't watch this far.
When you get something in your head, write it.
Bro, what the fuck is this? What the fuck? He's got German subtitles. He's got so many subtitles. Schreib es auf is like write it down. That's German. I don't know what that language is under that. A su cabeza escribirano, is that Spanish? It's got like fucking like Hindi. He's got like Russian, like what the fuck is this shit?
Oh, when you see something you love, you know you got to love.
Oh my god, dude. They're like, whoever had to edit this and put in all those different languages, that sucks. I do like how the very first language underneath English is German though, because, you know, Deutschland über alles. Dass du es lieben musst.
It's as simple as...
So einfach ist das. So simple as that. So it's like kind of rearranged here. Where is he at? He looks like he's at some fucking Taiwanese banquet hall. This is like some Tim and Eric shit right now. Bro, this is for real some Tim and Eric shit. Like, what zone, like Twilight Zone am I in?
When you love the one you're with, you got to tell her. When you know I
Und wenn du einem Kind etwas schenkst, du tu es.
give it, just live
Du liebe es jetzt einfach aus.
Es
ist so einfach. Warum verschwenden wir so Zeit? Es ist so einfach. Ich lüge dich nicht an. Es ist so einfach. I'm trying to sing along with the German lyrics, but I don't know this tune off the top of my head. I'm sorry.
You can give when you wanna live, baby. It's so simple. Oh, tell me why do we cry when our loved ones die?
Who is that lady they keep panning to?
Tell you why, look so bad inside.
Or cutting to, rather.
It's so simple.
Einfach means simple in German. If you know, in English, whatever. All right, how are all the ways you say yeah in other languages? Well, in German we got ja. In whatever languages below that, it's, what is that, French? No, that's not French, because it'd be oui. That'd be, I don't even know how to pronounce that. Then we have CCC, obviously that's Spanish. Sim, no idea. What, I used to know Cyrillic, so the T, I don't know the backwards N, or that the backwards N is an E sound. T, M, I don't know. I don't know. I forgot the Cyrillic alphabet. Oh, the third one's French. Okay. Where is he performing at?
When you see the money in your pocket.
Is this some fucking like Asian tycoon who paid him like an extravagant amount of money to go do this silly, weird concert in like Vietnam for like $3 million?
And the kids on the streets, you've got to give it. There's no limit.
This, yeah. Oh, there's his hot ass fucking wife. Yes. B&B sass. Kiss my ass, Timmy Gundus, then what's fun from her? God, I wish I could transition and be a beautiful woman like her instead of this 45-year-old bar skag that I am with big tits that sucks dick. Except Finn McCunty's dick, because all he cares about is sass.
Let me tell you why.
Bruh, how is she gross, bro? She's like a fucking, she really is an angel. This is my penis, by the way. It's not a microphone. Jesus, this is like fucking so lowbrow right now. How is over 200, or fucking 200, you wish, Josh. How is over 100 people still watching this? We're about to watch my concert, by the way, so hang out, gang. We're about to see what Daddy did last night.
It's so simple. We can keep this dream alive, baby. It's so simple. We just got to fly. It's so simple. when you wanna give, when you wanna live. Tell me what.
I wasn't feeling suicidal before watching this, but now, I could go either way.
Why do we cry when loved ones die? I can tell you why. 'Cause of that inside, baby. So simple. Woo-hoo. Yeah. It's simple now. It's simple now.
All right. Do they show his wife anymore? Because that's... Oh, there she is. Okay.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. It's so...
Shut the fuck up, bro. Get it. It's so simple. Oh, wow. They do not harmonize well together at all.
When you feel cool breeze, you've got to breathe it. When you look in the mirror, a scared little man telling you to.
Dude, this song is still going on? Holy fuck, enough.
God bless you all.
Wow. How can you sing like that? Can you?
How can you sing like that?
No. He sing like kung fu. Oh, so
What? He sing like kung fu? That got a laugh? Really?
strong.
Wow. Thank you so much, Corey Feldman, and your beautiful wife. Let's have another round of applause.
Very convincing.
Ooh.
Very simple.
Very convincing, very simple. Okay. That's, yeah. I guess if English is not your first language, that's how you would describe that.
Ah.
Oh, is that it? Oh, now we get... Oh, we're getting credits now? Now, see, these look like proper credits, unlike at the end of the documentary where Corey's like, fucking random guy no one's ever heard of. Self. Other person. Self. I don't really know any more people in Hollywood like I thought I did, but they all play themselves. These actually look like credits at the end of something. All right, well, let's kill off the chat and put on my concert from last night. I'm sure you guys will totally want to stick around for that hot fire. Oh, and would you look at that? I already have it edited and ready to go. Edited and ready to go. Edited and ready to go, go, go. Edited and ready to go. Edited and ready to go. It's edited and ready to go. Edited and ready to go. Uh-oh. All right, so, yeah. We played the show last night, and this is what we're looking at. It's covering up my face right now because I feel like we need the screen as big as possible. So there we go. We did not have the benefit of even though there is a projector behind the drummer, they are not as sophisticated as our last venue. It's a smaller venue, so we had to bring our TVs. That's what you'll see on the left and the right of the stage there.
Ich weiß nicht, ob Sie sich dessen bewusst sind. Wir haben einen neuen Song. I'm blue and red, we're blue and red, we're blue and red, that's what we said.
kind of fuck up here on guitar because I was like, I haven't practiced this song in a while. Y'all better be shooting some ropes right now for your boy Dancing with Ghosts. Dancing with the Ghosts. Yeah, we did pretty good in merch last night. For shizzle.
What's up, guys? Can you get more of me in the monitors? I cannot hear a thing. Not a thing up here.
See, we're not a big... We didn't have a sound check like Rex Viper did, so it's okay for us to talk to the sound guy in the middle of the show because we're a small band and we did not get a sound check, so... Oh, God, I just did an RGT 85. I burped into the mic. God damn it. Can
y'all hear me out there? Okay, I hope that was okay. Alright, let's see how this one goes. I've been feeling under the weather.
Yeah, Rich does that too. He's, yeah.
Says my voice breaks at any point. Laugh with me, not at me. It's one of those fun things. This one's Happy Murder Electric.
$5 super chat from Beautiful Vash. Have you ever seen RGTA 5 review Just Dance 2020? It's abysmal. Does he actually try to dance? My God, I could imagine that would be abysmal. I'm the guy with the guitar. That's me playing the guitar. That's me. Oh, dude, our drummer is sick as fuck. Anthony is, everyone in the band's good at what they do. And yeah, we finally have a band where everyone's good at what they do. I fuck up more than anybody else, to be honest. How do you know about Egyptian song Julio Scissors? Julio, I'm so fucking white. Egyptian song is one of our demos that was never released and barely talked about, so I don't know how you would even know about that name, but that's creepy that you do unless you know us. No, it was not biting off a Genesis story, but we did have a working title called Egyptian Song, and it's unreleased. I don't know if it'll ever be released.
Yes!
I feel like my stage banter game is weak tonight.
I think it's like fucking lame to just try to do that stage banner like, "What's up, everybody? How's it going, motherfuckers?" Like, I don't know. At this point in my life, I'm just like, I'm playing my fucking songs. I'm saying whatever I want on the mic. Like, fuck it. I don't care. This is our vibe. You either fuck with it or you don't. Like, all the bands we played with that night were all like, "Yeah, what's up, man? You guys ready to rock and roll and party? Yeah!" And I'm just like, no, I'm not doing that. It's fake. It's fake unless you're really feeling that excited, which I'm not. I mean, I'm happy to be playing the show, but like, I'm just not gonna do that. Like, so it's like, my vibe is whatever I'm feeling. You know what I mean?
loving it?
Wasn't much of a stretch for you, was it, sis?
I know. Sometimes it's okay to bask in it, just not all the time.
Yes, I write all of the songs. No, we didn't want Ari to be a sex goddess, so she dresses in loose-fitting clothes most of the time. What else? I don't know. Whatever. I need another beer.
Here's the deal. I don't know how many times I have to explain this to you. Listen to my band Dancing with Ghosts. I don't care how, whether it's on Spotify or YouTube or whatever. Doing this will eventually make us famous and will fill the Grand Canyon side with
I just pissed. Oh God, I just came and pissed. Well, I pissed on my wrist, and now I'm pissed. Jesus Christ. All right. Thank you, everybody, for hanging around. Glad you're doing so well. You're hanging out with Josh Cannon, huh? Gotta stay 10 yards away from churches and schools. Nice to meet you. This is Josh After Dark. Radio voice, hell yeah. What's the biggest crowd ever played in front of? Your mom's house. Probably Buck Cherry's crowd when we opened for them a few years ago. That was a pretty big crowd. Yeah, I think that might be the biggest crowd. You know, the hey, you're a crazy bitch, but you fuck so good, I'm a never net. That band, we opened for them. Powerman 5000 had a pretty big crowd. We played this outdoor venue in St. Augustine. That was a pretty big crowd. Buck Cherry fucking sucked that night, dude. Josh Todd, their singer, like, I thought that he was gonna be this like vocal powerhouse. That guy like phoned it the fuck in. The Powerman show was great. Spider, the only original member, the lead singer, he was super nice. Talked to him a little bit. There's like, he literally hired a bunch of like 20-somethings. He's the only original member left. And his band's just all a bunch of like 20-somethings. We fucking opened for She Wants Revenge, but that wasn't even that big of a crowd. I mean, it was like this venue that we're at now is the same venue that we opened for Power Man and She Wants Revenge. And yeah, I mean, there was probably like 50 more people for She Wants Revenge. It was it's pretty uninspiring.
I don't need anyone specific to like me. I need everyone to like me. So please, validate me. Will you play my songs?
Bro, they never fucking mic the bass player loud enough on his vocals. I never hear his screams. Like, he can scream. He's loud. He's a loud-ass motherfucker when he busts his screams out. I never fucking hear it live. I don't know if it's a compression thing, like he's screaming so loud, like, oh, we got to turn him down. But, like, it's like every show. It's like when I listen to the playback, I'm like, I can barely hear his screams. I can barely hear the screams of the chat right now, too, screaming for me to play James Rolfe. Yeah, I can't hear that either.
The Money the Bear. Great lineup. No fat on the bone, all muscle tonight.
Alright, so you know how I said the last one was about me being a piece of shit? I wrote this other one about somebody else who was being a piece of shit. It's easy to do. But it's easier to do when they have the fucking audacity!
She was handing the mic to an audience member, so that's why that sounded so wonky.
You walk away from my door, you found anxiety in my leash. Check me like a dog broken down the street. We all respond when we're back and I bleed. I know the food is poison, but I'm starved, so I feed. You thought it's so busy, but you're just toxic, my dear. Try to drag me through the mud, you're just a cavalier. Say I'm happy when you're gone, I don't want you to tear. Only thing I don't know is that my feelings want you fear. I know you got eyes on me.
Hey, you guys, we got one more. Check us out after the show. At the merch booth over there, selling shit. Give us money. The whole reason we got into this is to make money.
It's obviously panning out really well. This next one is called I Like You. And I don't.
When can I see you? I can show you a really good time. When are you free again? Tell me what do you think?
You can't be reasoned with. Too many questions can't take a hint. No, I don't want to fight your body. Stop staring at me like this.
I wanna touch you. Am I making it perfectly clear? Don't you dare deny me. I just want you to leave me alone.
Will you put us delusion up? Give me up for your pedestal. The only version you see of me. Get up, let's go!
You never hear a word I say. I want you to find oh my love, can't let you see evil things inside of me. I grow tired of your game. I want to feel you in my veins.
I don't know you, my feelings and if you were just out in your eyes, and I don't have to let it down. I wish you would just shut up. Oh, dear, I know you are. Let's go. I should be
You never hear a word I say. I want you in my words. I like you. I like you. I like you.
I don't like you. I don't like you. Thank you guys so much. We're dancing with ghosts. Come talk to us.
We tried to get a group picture up here.
Yeah. Gabe, can you run up and take a picture with us?
Anyhow, yeah, that was our set last night. Our show that we did. Yeah, I feel like it was a good set. I feel pretty good about, mate. Feel pretty good about. So yeah. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Thank you, everyone, for sticking through that, watching that. Appreciate it. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to bring up. Yeah, come to Australia. Fuck me. I would need like some heavy tranquilizers to deal with that flight. You know, comedian Lewis Black once said, all you fuckers in Australia need to just like jump in the water and push your country closer to the rest of the fucking world. It's too far away. And yet, I have like a lot of... Oh, yeah, Corey Feldman's son. Yeah, I did have that one queued up. It's the Jim and Them podcast was the only clip I could find, so I'm unfortunately couldn't find the raw clip. So you're gonna see how much funnier they are than I am. And I don't know if I want you to see that, but that's what the people want. So that's what you're gonna get. I have not seen this. I did not know his son was a fucking rapper. This is probably gonna be pretty fucking cringe. But we all want to know what went down with you and Jordy after the show. Well, she said bye and walked out the door, and I went to a bar and got drunk, and then I went home and took a shower and watched the show, and kind of flirted with Kristen a little bit in the weird way that we do. All right, let's see what this is all about. All my the CDs that my band has are so outdated. They're all songs that we don't even play live anymore. And we've been wanting to make like a 5-song EP and make like a new CD that represents like the shit we actually play now. Like most of the songs you just heard and some new ones that aren't even out yet. But yeah, that for some reason it's complicated because like going to the studio is like super expensive. Like the one that we recorded Magazine 7 years in Audacity at, it's like $100 an hour. And that's like very cost prohibitive. It's pretty much like $1,000 to like put out a new song, to record a new song. And that's like money we just don't have. We literally just ordered a new run of shirts. And that was like $500 plus. So yeah, being in a band, it's like a money pit. It costs you money constantly. And when you're not really making it back at a quick enough rate, yeah, I'll sell a fucking t-shirt online every now and then. Like I just sold one the other day, but it's like, I'll sell like one t-shirt every 3 weeks online. Cause even though it says merch, Dancing with Ghosts 2.bandcamp.com/merch. Nobody goes there. So yeah, it's kind of one of those things that like, yeah, you're constantly losing money. It's Metal Dad 87 understands the hustle. I produced my music. Julio Scissors says learn to produce. All the stuff on our Spotify that's not Magazine, 7 years, and Audacity, those are all songs I produced and released in my bedroom onto Spotify. But when we went to a real producer who had a real studio, it was like a night and day difference to me. And our drummer could actually record live drums because I don't have the ability to record live drums at my house. I'm not investing that much money in the microphones and I'm just not doing that. Fuck that. Recording drums are a huge pain in the ass. Like, you can track guitar all day long and make it sound great in your bedroom, but, the drummer doesn't want to, he wants to play his own parts in the studio, which is understandable. Before that, I was just using a drum plugin. It's a whole thing. It's a whole pain in the ass thing. If I was a fucking rapper, my life would be so much easier. It's so easy to make just synthetic beats on your computer and rap over it, but unfortunately I went the band route. Don't know why, but I did. All right, let's see what Corey's son's bringing to the table here. Oh, hold on. For anyone who didn't catch the first train, I'm going to give you another opportunity. Type 1 in the chat if you want me to make you spermless like a girl. For anyone who wants to be spermless like a girl, press 1 in the chat and you will be spermless like a girl. Matt was the first fucking one, man. He jumped right on that shit. Tarn's Parn is the hardest parn. I love Tarn's Warman and Tarn's Parn. Ami Hataru is spermless like a girl. Alex has been spermless like a girl. Jordy is a girl. Ashtray did not understand the assignment, nor did Nick. Kev Verse 7 is spermless like a girl. Schmastronic, spermless like a girl. Bitches. Can't even provide sperm. What's your use? You can't even blow one on my face anymore. And I know you want to. I know you want to, you half a fanook.
Corey's looking great, dude.
He's belting it out,
He's
dude.
ripped, dude. He's dying up there.
Oh, God, he even sings Happy Birthday in that gritty voice. Happy birthday to you. It's like, oh.
Merry Christmas.
Bro, how bad do you think his son wants to smash his ex-wife? Like, oh my God. Get.
But yeah, I mean, the hits kept on hitting because Corey also
has cancer.
So fell in a well.
Oh, what?
He put on his social media, his son Zen is apparently a rapper.
Okay.
Wait, a celebrity's son is a rapper? Jim, there really is a first time for everything.
Yeah, sound the drill horn.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree or whatever the fuck.
This looks like
You know,
an
he's a
open
chip off
mic.
the old block.
Yeah, he's a retard off the old block.
Is this an open mic? Oh, is he gothed out vampire style?
This is embarrassing. Didn't he say he wanted to follow his own path when he was on that radio
The
show?
Howie Mandel block. Yeah, I think you're right. He did say something like that.
Yeah, goth rap. Emo rap.
Daily. See the haters, they wanna be me. Everything necessary is truly
God.
free.
His hair. I forgot about his
Yeah,
hair.
he looks like Anxiety from Inside Out 2.
Wow.
Get his ass.
Take that, Zen. Take that, Zen Feldman. You've been Mike Steele.
Well, and how old is Zen Feldman? Is he young?
I think he's pretty young. He's got to be, right?
Because he doesn't look young, so it also
Let's
looks like
see.
he's like 30, dude.
Well, he's got those Feldman genes, so you come out the womb looking 37.
Yeah, but wait, who's
Yeah,
his
he's
mom?
20. He just turned
Oh,
20.
wow. Okay.
So he is pretty young. Because I mean, when we were watching him on the Howie Mandel podcast, I was kind of.
I feel like they're doing my job for me right now, and I don't like this. I wish I just had a raw clip of the dude rapping so I could just like make my own statements about it. This feels wrong in some way. I don't know why I couldn't find just like a clean. I'm gonna try it again because I don't want to fucking. I don't want them like fucking doing their jokes on my fucking stream, man. Zen Feldman rapping. I mean, you would think. Yeah, I don't know where they got that clip from. I think these guys just have like that's all they do. They just talk about Corey Feldman, like literally. So I'm sure people like send them like their own clips or whatever. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on YouTube right now where wherever they got that clip from, I'm not seeing it. I don't know. Maybe I'll just like fast forward to like when the dude actually like raps and they're not giving their commentary. What the fuck is Gabe? What is that?
Find the Green Auras Gabe Day Lewis song
As a Jim and Them
commentary. Like he deleted all the other remnants of the video, but it's the same shit of like, you know, you don't understand. I get it. Everyone does have it hard. It's got to be, on one hand, you get to live it up on your $4,000 between groceries and eating out every month.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, it's like everyone's constantly belittling your father and he's making a fool of himself.
Yeah.
So what else can you do except start rapping?
Yeah.
Turning tools from Kemet.
I've abandoned my boy.
That's the message. I find the vibe in every interaction. Welcome to the earth, it's really massive. It's the home.
Welcome to the earth, it's really massive. Oh man, this is like Jaden Smith level fuck tartary.
of all sacred masters. When we practice
These lyrics are touching me though.
telepathic powers,
Yeah.
building cities.
Yeah, the thing that sucks for this kid, I mean, besides like all the obvious things,
Yeah.
besides all the obvious things, are that usually you do this, but you're some nobody, so you do it at a bar somewhere, and only a handful of
Oh,
people see
yeah.
it, and you slowly like realize like, oh, this is terrible, and you
Yeah,
move on.
or you get better at-
Maybe you get better, or maybe you move on. But unfortunately for you, your dad's a joke, and he's gonna put it on his shit.
Yeah. What's great too is when he decides that this is embarrassing, it's going to exist as a Jim and them commentary that he can't get rid of.
Yeah. Fair use. We fair used your dad. We'll fair use you and your mom.
Worst comes to worst, we got each other.
Those people are just talking. Oh, that's Corey's new girlfriend.
Oh, he's with the new
Yeah.
bitch.
Corey's digging it though.
The chick that looks like Zack Snyder Joker.
Yeah,
She does.
Holy shit.
Yeah, Zack Snyder's
She
Joker.
does.
He's probably thinking like, why isn't he dancing like a fucking idiot? Why isn't he grabbing his dick and spinning around?
Yeah, why isn't he fucking retarded like his old man?
Well, that's the thing that's
Does this position make anyone feel uncomfortable? Like if I stream in this position, does this make anyone feel weird? Is this suggestive? Can I just be in this position for the rest of the stream? Like, yeah, just spread. It'd be fucking hilarious if this chair like fell. Yeah. Oh God, yeah. Oh yeah. Fuck it. Kristen, why are you still awake? It's way past your bread time. No, you don't want to see my taint. Maybe my nipple? No, get out of here. This is that's perverted.
sucks though too is with
fart and call caps.
like notorious musician Corey Feldman as your
notorious musician.
as your father. Like he's
Like he's
giving
a bank robber.
The sins of the father.
all he's doing is giving you the worst advice. Like
Yeah.
the only thing you should be doing is the opposite of whatever he says. But like if you're taking any of his advice, you already fucked up.
Yeah.
Teach me all things, electrify the world, vibes rising. I see angelic company, it's so beautiful.
Dude, this sucks. This fucking sucks. Oh my God. It's like, bro, we've already like gone through Lil Peep, all right? Like that's already been a thing, and he's dead, and that was like 10 years ago. That sad boy, emo boy rap. I mean, I don't know. There's still fucktards out there that listen to it. My ex would probably fuck with it.
I mean,
Yeah.
it is worse music than Corey's.
Maybe. But the thing is, like, we have the hindsight of like laughing at Corey's music so much that
That's
sometimes
true.
my brain gets tricked.
Dude, fuck this. I want to see Ascension Millennium music video. Ascension Millennium. You gotta feel it, better simple, gotta beat it down. Oh yeah, they got the Comeback King video. It's kind of how the verses sound. And there's like hot chicks in this video, so I think it's worth watching. Don't you, Beavis? We're gonna get laid tonight, Beavis. Beavis. Oh yeah, sorry about that, butthead. We're going to score. Yeah, we're gonna score. We're totally gonna score. Shut up, Beavis. Only I'm going to score, butt munch. Oh, yeah, sorry, butthead. I'll tell you what. All right, yeah, that was a no-go there. Delete. I'm about to goon on live stream. What do you think about that? You wanna see my... Oh, there he is. Okay, yeah. Yeah! Yeah! Gonna have sex my way! Fuck style! Get buck wild! Oh, I like that, what looks like overhead house lighting for the temperature of the scene, the white balance here. That looks good. I saw this video like one time, but it's pretty entertaining. I think I'm gonna take a fucking... no, I'm gonna grab another beer. Be right back. Fuckers. Fuckers, give me money. Give me super chats to read when I get back, you pay pig fucks. Oh, God. I found out I was gay today. Doo-dah, doo-dah. I found out I was gay today. All the live long day. Gonna goon all night. Gonna goon all day. I took it in the ass from a big black man. All the live long day. Hey. Why the hell do I do this live? Where it can be clipped and saved forever on the internet. This is bordering on my longest stream yet. It's because I don't have any friends and I'm lonely. Now, I could have gone out tonight, but I mean, I don't know. It's just kind of fun to do once a week, right? No, I live alone. So I can be as loud and obnoxious as I want. Oh, fuck yeah. My body's ready for this. I will say for this video, I will say it is a one shot, I think. I think this is a one shot. That's fucking hard to do, so. Bro, any of the bitches that he's got in his harem, they're all fucking dimes. Like, fuck. I just want to finger their belly buttons and then smell my finger to see if their belly buttons stink or not. Have you ever done that with a girl? Have you ever like fingered their belly button and then smelled your finger? Sometimes it fucking smells like fucking just old bacteria, and then sometimes it doesn't. You never know. Are you with a girl who has a stank ass belly button? Find out. I'm like legit nostalgic for this song. The alcohol might be making me a little soft right now in the emotions department, but I'm nostalgic because I talked about this. I discovered the cringe that was Corey Feldman like over a year ago, and I hear this, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm familiar with this. I don't know, I have some weird affinity for it. I wouldn't go as far as to say I like it, but like there's something there. Nostalgia's it's like why we keep watching James Rolfe, I guess, right? I don't know. This scene goes on too long. They should have cut this scene shorter. It's not. I'm like starting to lose interest. Oh, this is the part where they do the shitty green screen. I love this part. It's like the worst. It's kind of creative though for like, if it was like a small indie band, I'd say it was like creative, but you know, you would expect a little bit more from like Corey Feldman, who you would think like has money, but I don't know. I'm sure someone was paid a lot of money to do this particular video, because as the dubiousness of the budget that was spent on this notwithstanding, geez, how many times in life do you get to use the phrase notwithstanding, or the word notwithstanding? It's one word. Yeah, anyway. I love when there's like a song that has like no guitar in it, or like very minimal guitar, but in like the video or the live performance, I've seen rappers do this where they'll perform live on like a talk show, and they'll have like a guitar player in the background just strumming chords, and it's like, dude, there's no guitar in this fucking song. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, literally, there's There's no real instruments. Like, you don't need a band. Like, I did a whole video about like why live rap sucks. I might fucking pull that out of my ass because I made some good points in that video. Ascension! I heard it. I heard the spitty gargle of shitty vocals. Ugh, God. I don't know, man. It's like why I gave most of, like, when Dancing with Ghosts first started, I sang all the vocals, right? And then Ari joined, and I realized in that moment that she's a more talented singer than I am. Therefore, I should probably give most of the vocal melodies to her to sing because she's better at it than I am. Just like I would never expect her to play the guitar in any of our songs. I'm a way better guitar player than she is. You know, Corey just will not, he will not cop to the fact that, like, yeah, I'm actually really not that talented. And I probably shouldn't be singing. I mean, he's been doing it for so long. But I mean, he even said in the fucking documentaries, like, I had 1,000 CDs and I couldn't give them away. It's like, yeah, because there's not that. Every song that's a hit and that, like, lives in the pantheon of the social consciousness or zeitgeist or whatever you want to call it, it's got a vibe. Losing My Religion by R.E.M., it's got a vibe. Yes, it's Michael Stipe's voice. Yes, it's a well-composed song. But there's, like, an X factor. It's when the sum becomes greater than the parts, you know. Smells Like Teen Spirit by Nirvana. That song just has an aura around it that goes beyond just, if another band did it, it wouldn't be the same. I mean, you could pick any fucking, like, any song that's like a big, like, hit, like fucking Jump by Van Halen. It's got a vibe to it. And you have to kind of figure out, like, what's my wheelhouse? How do I create that vibe? You know, some of it has to do with, like, the studio. But, I mean, I don't know. Like, that fucking Take Me to Church by Hozier, or Hosier, however you say his name. Like, that song had a vibe when it came out. Adele, whatever. Like, there's just a intangible thing to the song that is greater than the sum of its parts. And I don't think the Feld Dog's ever going to get there, quite frankly. This is Comeback King. This is a song, another song that I like by Feld Dog. Kinda. Thank you, Matthew. I'm surprised you're still awake. It must be the alcohol talking.
Know what time it is? It's a comeback. I'm the comeback king. I am missing nothing.
He's not missing a thing. Like, if you think he's, like, not noticing something, or like he left, like, some baggage behind if they're going on a trip, he's not missing it. He's telling you right now, I'm not missing anything. He has all of it.
If it's going to swing, you better make it sting, 'cause I'm the comeback king. Get you down on the floor, they're gonna keep it. They just kick you some more and treat you like spit. 'Cause when you reach for the door, they're gonna cruise it. You're a beautiful soul, but no one knows it. It's true, we all have.
I love how I think this is, like, one of the first videos where Corey has an A plot and a B plot, an A story and a B story. So the A story is him standing in front of like a bed sheet that he hung in the background with some like Spencer's Gifts lights on, you know, projecting onto the blanket as he stands in front of, like, this door frame. Like, that's the A scene. And then the B scene is this, what looks like, to me, given the film quality, this looks like stock footage that he purchased off of some stock clip emporium type website. I don't think that he filmed this. This looks like stock footage like a motherfucker. The two, like, because this is pretty cinematic. And then when it cuts to Corey, it's very much not cinematic. It looks like was shot in some studio with a prosumer level camera. And it's just so like these two scenes do not mesh together well at all.
Sadness and moments that we lost is when we must look inwards, show them who is boss. I'm the comeback king. I am missing nothing. If it's going to swing, you better make it sting.
These are, yeah, those two scenes, the scene with the kid and the recycling bin or whatever, and then this scene, these are two different cameras. I can tell you that 1,000%. These are shot with two totally different cameras. Like, I very much believe that he either farmed it out to some like studio house that shoots these things, or he just bought a stock clip, like a long stock clip that he interspersed between the footage that he actually had captured that is pseudo amateur level quality.
I'm the comeback king. I'm the comeback king.
It's a catchy little hook though. I'll give him that.
You know what I mean. When I'm gone, it's end of scene.
Gene S says, what's wrong with that? Well, it depends on like what you want out of your music career. If you want to be taken seriously, then it matters a great deal, and there's a lot wrong with it. If you're just fucking around and just doing it as a hobby, and there's really like you're not trying to like advance or be taken seriously in any way, shape, or form, yeah, there's nothing wrong with it at all. Just do whatever the fuck you want, which he clearly has. But Corey very much wants to be taken seriously, and he's trying to constantly, gas his shit up and get to the next level in his mid-50s, whatever. If you're going to do that, though, especially with the money that he has, I would imagine that, we have way more professional music videos. We've hired people to do these things for us. The guy that we hired to do our magazine video, our last video that we put out, or the Audacity video, or hell, even 7 years, our last 3 music videos that we put out look 1,000 times better than this, because we hired capable people who knew what they were doing. I don't understand how this guy lives in like Los Angeles and doesn't have, and he is who he is, and he doesn't have access to like some like people who know what the fuck they're doing, who like, oh, this is a high profile client, this is someone that, but maybe that's how much of a laugh he is to, like who wants to have that on their resume? Oh, I directed a Corey Feldman video. Everybody knows, in the industry that he's a joke. So I don't know, maybe people don't want to touch that with a 10-foot pole. I don't know.
Like a blank screen, you can never count me out. But you can never count me down. But you can never count me. Count me down, but you can never count me down. But you can't count me out. 'Cause I'm the comeback.
King's arrival, palm branches, that regal title. Young disciple, legend talking, DB rivals. Royal blueprint, activating the truthness. On the comeback, overcoming the combat. When expected to lose and then you rise last. After the aftermath, swinging pitches, that new class. Turn the lights on, cameras out, guess who's back? The lost boy been redefined, divine aligned. Intertwined through soul and mind, a perfect time. Through the chief musician, this is a freedom find. Kingdom stance, a pioneer, alliance back. On the path, we're all welcome, let's see it glass.
I'm the comeback king. I am missing nothing. If it's going to
This rapper's career is over. Accurate.
Swing, you better make it sting, cause I'm the comeback king. I'm the comeback king.
We won't give up, you know?
Know what I mean? When I'm gone.
All right, after this, if you guys want me to keep streaming, you're going to have to send me some super chats, because after this video, I plan on ending it. But if you want me to keep going, you have to send some super chats. I'm sorry it's come to that. Pay me to stay, or I'm leaving.
End of scene, like a blank screen, you can never count me out. Coming to this world, we all have nothing. You break your back on the job, just trying to fit in. You see these people around, they're always silent. So when you turn your back, they can get violent. Yet you spend your life feeling a misfit. You try to get your voice out, they missed it. Instead of kicking my ass, they would've kissed it. I was dropping the bomb without the fuse lit. They offer you breaks to make you commit sin. They place a frame around your name to cause distraction. Lessen your chances to advance is a mission, but they will never catch me down, so keep on fishing. We all have sadness and moments that we lost.
See, this is the weakest part of the song, that pre-chorus. Like, it just kind of like drops out. But I mean, I guess it makes the chorus stronger because it does drop out so much, and it is like such a weak melody. But yeah, this part of the song like is really like a downer as far as like the momentum that they had established. YouTube cuts off at 5 hours or so, or something. That doesn't sound right. What about people who upload like 10-hour, or is it just streaming? Oh, whatever.
We must look inwards, show them who is boss. I'm the comeback king. I am missing nothing. If you're going to swing, you better make it sting, cause I'm the comeback king. I'm the comeback king. You know what I mean. When I'm gone, it's end of scene. Like a blank screen, you can never count me out. I'm the comeback king.
Coming back.
I am missing nothing.
Don't count me out.
If you're going to swing, you better make it sting, cause I'm the comeback king. I'm the comeback king.
You got 30 seconds to pony up that dinero. I'm bouncing.
You know what I mean. When I'm gone, it's end of scene. Like
Just when you thought you counted me out, it was right there.
I'm the comeback king. I am missing
Comeback king.
If you're going to swing, you better make it sting, cause I'm the comeback king. I'm the comeback king. You know what I mean. When I'm gone, it's end
Corey, I
of
see
scene.
you.
Like a blank screen, you can never count me out.
Yes.
All right, well, it's been fun, you guys. Thank you for hanging out. Good stream. Lots of fun was had. Wasn't struck down by the thunderbolt of the YouTube gods, so thank you for watching. And I was able to maintain over 100 fucking people this whole time. That's cool. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, and until next time, have a good rest of your night. Good night.